Hello, Christina. How are you? Hi, Lynn. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I value everybody on my channel. I really appreciate it. Just clearing any energies right here and just starting off the reading so I can provide some clarity. Just a clearing of any energies. Alright, so tonight is going to be 3 random readings. So that means I'm going to be picking people at random, questions that I'm drawn to. If you would like to guarantee readings, donations are welcome. Those would be guaranteed readings because donations do take priority. Thanks, Christina. I am trying to build my channel, so if you would like to subscribe as well, it would be much appreciated. So we're going to start with Christina's question. Did Anthony talk to Stephen about me? Did Anthony talk to Stephen about me? He's my ex, Stephen, and Anthony is my friend. Okay, so you want to know if the friend talked to the ex. Okay. So communication between Anthony and Stephen. Alright, did the friend talk to the ex? Communication. I said show communication. We have the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is all about new communication. The Ace of Swords is also mental, so it has to do with thought as well. And the Ace of Swords is also a yes card, so I definitely am seeing some things here. I think it has to do with you. It has to do with the relationship. The Ten of Cups has to do with maybe a breakup here. Communication had to do with the relationship. We have the Ten of Cups, which is about happiness, being in harmony, being in love. The Ten of Cups can also signify marriage and alignment in relationships. The King of Cups is about having compassion, having emotional stability, and being emotionally intellectual, having that intelligence and being able to communicate your feelings. So the Six of Wands is about feeling appreciated, feeling celebrated, feeling like you matter to that other person. And the Three of Swords we have is about heartache, heartbreak, painful separation from someone. And Three of Swords is a lot of times about breakups. So I think this communication was possibly about these things, these topics that I just mentioned between the two of you, you and your ex. Anything else? Between Anthony and Stephen. The Ten of Cups can signify marriage. So that's just a symbolism. So it's possible that that was communicated. It was a topic of conversation between the two of them when they had this conversation. Let me see if I can get a clarifier. Can you please clarify the Ten of Cups? Please clarify the Ten of Cups. Spirit, please clarify the Ten of Cups. Please clarify the Ten of Cups. Okay. Alright, so we have the Ace of Wands in reverse. I think that Anthony's the friend, right? Yes, Anthony's the friend. I think that Anthony feels as if Stephen, he has some hesitancy when it comes to you, that he really didn't put his best foot forward when it comes to you, that there may have been some delays, hesitation, possibly not, I'm trying to think of like the right word, like lack of motivation basically, like he just didn't really, there was no potential there. He didn't do what he should have done in the relationship. And when asking for the clarifying in regards to the Ten of Cups, it's just that he felt like when it comes to you, he should have given you that fulfillment that you were looking for. So I think that's where the marriage came up. And maybe you were looking for something more with Stephen. You were looking for that fulfillment. You were looking for that passion. You were looking for that next step in the relationship. And you were looking for maybe that commitment with that person. And then maybe that never happened. You said, oh yeah, I believe it because I told Stephen I wanted marriage. He probably told Anthony, and Anthony knew too. Yeah. I think that's what that was. But I definitely see that there was some communication here between Anthony and Stephen. Because when I asked Spirit, was there communication? Please show me a card that represents communication. We have the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is about communication. The swords in general are about communication, thoughts, and mental, just basically anything mental, learning, things like that. It's of the air. So the Ace of Swords coming out, just being that card representing that, I just feel like in general that just represents a yes. And then Ace of Swords, just as a yes or no card, is generally a yes card. At the bottom of the deck, we do have the Four of Swords, which is someone feeling kind of going within, maybe trying to recover, recuperate, maybe meditate on some things. So I think that possibly he's going within and really thinking about this conversation that was had with Anthony, and that's kind of the energy surrounding the situation. That whatever it was that Anthony said, he's kind of thinking about right now. So that's what I have for you, okay? Hey, Luna Moon. If anyone donates, you do take priority. Thank you, everyone, for liking and subscribing. I am trying to build my channel, so I would really appreciate it if you guys would subscribe. That would be very helpful. Thanks, Annie. All right, so my second person here I have is Lynn. Lynn, are you still here? You want to know how Chuck feels about you? Lynn, subscribe. Thank you. Lynn wants to know how Chuck feels. Okay. How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Lynn, when I was looking at your question, I'm feeling a little bit tense in my shoulders. Clairsentient, so I kind of follow something, you know, within my body if I'm picking up on a symptom within a physical sensation, and there's some tension here. I'm not sure if that's just maybe someone not prepared to tell you how they feel, or if maybe there's something going on between the two of you, but for some reason I'm feeling very tense in my shoulders. So let me see what the cards say here. How does Chuck, like numbness? This is very interesting. How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Spirit, how does Chuck feel about numbness and tingling? How does Chuck feel about Lynn? How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Oh, you're feeling tense. Maybe I'm picking up on you. Okay. How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Spirit, how does Chuck feel about Lynn? How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, that's too many cards coming out. We're going to redraw. But I did see the King of Cups, so we're going to see if that comes out again here. How does Chuck feel about Lynn? Wonder if any more cups will come out. Chuck is feeling engaged. There's definite interest here. Let me keep going. Okay, you're feeling worried. You're feeling tense. Okay, here's the tension. How does Chuck feel about him? How does Chuck feel about him? How does Chuck feel? All right, we got some, okay, there's a cups. Not in the way I was thinking, but that's okay. So we've got, yeah, there's definite tension. It's going up my neck. So we have 8 of Pentacles here, which means that Chuck is feeling very engaged in his thoughts, I believe. We have the 4 of Wands, which represents being happy, feeling free. 4 of Wands, I feel when I see this card, it represents wanting to take the next step in commitment. So if you guys are not together, this can mean you said this relationship has been a lot of stress. Okay, so you are in a relationship. So I'm seeing 4 of Wands. I'm seeing the next step. I'm seeing a next step in a relationship being taken place. So the desire, at least, for that. So if you guys are not in a relationship right now, getting together, if you guys are together, taking the next step, whether that be, you know, have a kid or get a house or get married or engaged or whatever, like whatever the next step would be for you, that's kind of what the 4 of Wands represents for me. It also can represent just coming together and being in alignment and in harmony and feeling celebrated. The 8 of Pentacles is about putting in work and being proud of something that you guys are making an effort towards and being engaged in that. So as far as his feelings for you and intentions with that, this is all very good. The issue is that we're not taking action, right? We're feeling kind of stuck. And with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, it's almost like we're not moving forward. You know, if we're the Knight of Pentacles, we're already a very slow-moving card. We're wanting to make decisions very carefully, very cautiously. When we're in reverse here, we're just kind of in a limbo state. It's like, where are we going? What's happening? We're not really moving forward. Also with the 4 of Cups here, kind of apathetic, a kind of a despondent type of energy where we're kind of, maybe bored is not the right word, but maybe in a state of kind of frustration a little bit. 4 of Cups is where you're not really focused on the positives. You're kind of focused on, and not really the negatives either. You're just kind of in a state, kind of in a funk. You're just like, what's happening here? And you're just disinterested, okay? We also have the 9 of Swords, which is filled with anxiety, disappointment. 5 of Swords, a lot of tension, a lot of headache. There could be some arguments here with the 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is conflict, where, you know, there may be some arguments and things where neither of you feel like you've won. You guys are both trying to be right, but there's really no resolve here. So I think this is what was coming through here at the beginning of the reading. But we're feeling hopeful. Okay, so I definitely feel like the intentions here, there's definitely some good feelings. And there's hope. You know, here towards the end of the reading, it's saying, make sure that you keep that inspired feeling for renewal and keep that hope for the relationship. I'm trying to see if you've seen it said anything else. Yes, we've been having plenty of conflict and no resolve. Yeah. The message from Spirit here is just to keep going. I mean, I think that you're having to put some work into this relationship, though. That's the thing. What I love about this card is it's such a beautiful energy with the star, is it's just saying to have hope in, you know, if it's something that you want to work. It's almost like the Magician in a way, where it's kind of like you can make it happen if you want it to, that there's hope on both sides. I see it as such a positive, beautiful card. and it came out towards the end of the reading, and it's just like, don't be in this energy, be more in this energy. Even though you're frustrated, even though you're just not really sure what's going on, I do feel like Chuck has feelings for you. Chuck feels, looks at you with adoration and love in his heart, It can be frustrating though. Let me see if there's any other advice cards here for you. Anything for Lynn? All right, we have forgiveness, and love makes the difference. Keep yourself in a love space in your head and your heart. Love helps heal past hurts and provides a sense of security and self-worth. Forgiveness, nothing is gained by holding on to past disappointments. So this is all about talking about the past and moving on from the past, absolving your guys, yourself of this past situation, right? So stop trying to be in this energy of having, I want to be right. I want to like prove my point. You guys are having a situation where there's no resolve, and maybe you just need a reset. Like, that's kind of the word I'm thinking, just reset, and just say, you know what, let's just start over. It's okay to have a reset. That's an awesome thing to have, and let's forgive. Let's move forward. Let's not hold on to these past disappointments. Let's heal what has happened, and let's try to move forward, because there's so much love here, right? You're welcome, Lynn. Hello everyone, thank you for joining. I'm trying so hard to keep up with all of the questions. Our free list is not closed. We're just going to keep on going along. Donations do take priority. So with that being said, if there are no donations waiting on the list, then we move back on to our free list. So I just keep going back and forth. So if you want to hang around for a free reading, feel free. But if for whatever reason I just, donations keep coming through, those are going to be my guaranteed readings, because I do have to honor those. Shanmona, did you figure out the PayPal link? My camera's going to go out for 1 second. Oh, you did Cash App? Okay. I wonder why the PayPal link isn't working. Let me try it. It pulled up for me. Maybe there was just like a typo or something that's odd, but not a problem. All right, my camera should be popping up again here in a minute. All right, so Shan wants to know, okay, I went to see SB last night. I wanted to know what's next for us and his feelings. Hey, Peach. Thanks, Moon. Okay. All right, we're going to start with SB's feelings. What are SB's feelings? Taking it slow, I got, for my, I don't know why that phrase just came through. That was supposed to be upright. There's something about taking it slow here with thoughts of expansion. Hold on, let me keep going. This card has tried to pop out 3 times. That's so crazy when that happens. right. SB. Shan, is this a relationship that you've had in the past that it's like you guys are coming back together? If not, it's okay. I'm just kind of picking up on that with the Two of Cups in reverse because I think there's some worry here of like it not working out between the two of you, between you and SB, like him having thoughts that like what if it doesn't work out? What if the relationship ends? There's some worry about maybe an imbalance there. But there's definite love here. With the Queen of Cups, there's feelings of emotional security and compassion. I definitely am feeling just a lot of loving vibes, especially after the connection last night. There is a connection for sure between the two of you. I just think that maybe in his mind he's thinking that I want to take this slow. With the Temperance card, this is about patience. This is about doing things in moderation and doing things with a balance and making sure that you're doing things purposefully, if that's the correct word. Doing things cautiously and in moderation. We do have the Three of Wands, which means there are thoughts of expansion here, thoughts of moving forward with you, thoughts of taking that next step, but making sure that whatever it is that we do, we're putting the past in the past and we're moving forward to stiller waters. With the Six of Swords, the Six of Swords is basically kind of like putting the things in the past that aren't serving you and moving forward to a necessary future. Even if it hurts or even if it's not easy or something along those lines. With the Hermit, taking a lot of time to soul search, taking time to figure out what it is that I want. What do I want to do with the situation? It almost seems like, kind of as I'm digging deeper into this reading, that there's just a lot of caution. It's like that word cautious just keeps popping up. It's almost like SB has the thought, oh, well, what if we expand? What if we move forward? Oh, well, what if it doesn't work out? Well, let me do some deep thinking. But the thing about this is that we have the Six of Swords, and this can be about moving forward with you or moving forward without you, really. The Five of Cups is about loss and feeling loss and disappointment. And maybe he just doesn't want to feel that. You said you guys have been off and on a lot. So maybe he's just worried that that's a possibility that could keep happening. He doesn't want to feel that regret. But then again, here we have the Death and Rebirth. So this is the Death card. And this is about transformations and transitions. Like, endings and beginnings and change. So there's a lot of things here about kind of moving on from the past and moving forward and going through those motions. And the Page of Pentacles, it can be about new beginnings. It can be about new prosperity and kind of turning, kind of like the Wheel of Fortune, right? Kind of like turning that luck around. I think what's hard for SB is knowing that you guys have that connection and not really knowing what to do about it, and like saying, okay, what's realistic here? But like not being able to deny that connection with you. So it's like, okay, if we move forward, we've got to figure out, there are some things that we really have to make sure that we handle and move past. It kind of reminded me of the last reading just a little bit about like a reset kind of situation. But this is a little bit deeper. You guys are having like you guys have something here. Especially with the Two of Wands, or sorry, Two of Cups in reverse. This is a very deep soul connection between the two of you here. This is like when I see this, I see like a twin flame connection. You know, at least a soulmate connection between the two of you. And so I feel like that's why it's so hard for you guys to walk away from each other. So intentions, I think that he's still doing some soul searching and kind of going within to figure out what it is that he wants from this. But I think there's no denying the connection that you two have. And he's just like, let me just be as cautious as I can be. And, you know, yeah, underlying energy here is a give and take. We have the Six of Pentacles, which is about, you know, the give and take of the relationship. So maybe he's just trying to kind of see, you know, what your actions are and what you're going to put into this and what you're going to do. And, you know, just take it one day at a time is really all I can say. I don't think he's like fully sure himself, to be completely honest. But there's definitely love there. That I do see. Spend quality time together, listen and talk to each other is the card I have for you, Shan. So like I said, take it one day at a time. I was kind of on the right track there. Spend quality time together. Just kind of see where this goes. See how this cultivates, how it forms, how things kind of shape, right? Listen and talk to each other. Make sure that you're constantly communicating and spending that quality time, and just see where it goes. That's what I have for you, okay? Oh, Peach, okay. Sorry, I don't check it every day. I email after I emailed you, I did check it. Probably like every other day, I would say, and then I hadn't heard back, so I didn't for a little bit. But thank you for letting me know. I will take a look at my email. You're welcome, Shan. I think that somebody else donated. Or at least I thought. Let me take a look here. So that might have been Shan's notification going off in delay. Yeah, I think that was just a delayed notification. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Luna Moon. Got it. Too many Lunas up in here. That's okay. Thank you to everyone who is subscribing. You all are awesome. I really appreciate it. Hey Vicky, it's been a while since I've seen you. All right, let's do a new sub free reading. Let me just take a look here. Baby Monroe said like, shared, and subbed. Wow, thank you. Is Baby Monroe still here? Baby Monroe. Okay, what is your question? You probably already posted it. I'm sure I missed it. Did you have a good nap? Brennan? Did you have a good nap?
Yeah, very nice.
Probably because this music was playing.
First time taking a nap in a while.
Oh yeah, that's true. How does DDM, my love interest, mom, feel about me? Okay. How does DDM's mom feel about me? All right, so this is the underlying energy here with the Temperance. For some reason, this is making me feel like this is the Mother. But it also can put out an energy of like patience, kindness, things in moderation, being cautious, things like that. I don't think she's made up her mind about you yet, to be completely honest. Especially with the stalemate card here, we have the Two of Swords, which is someone who hasn't really made up their mind. Someone who's kind of indecisive at the moment. I don't think they've gotten to know you well enough to make an informed decision. I will say that. There's uninformed thoughts here with the Knight of Swords in reverse that can kind of represent scattered thoughts or like, and especially next to the Two of Swords, this being an indecision. But I do think that they see you as someone who is very free-spirited, kind of wears their heart on their sleeve a little bit, kind of free, and you may be a very outgoing person. The Fool card doesn't necessarily mean she sees you as a fool, but it could just mean that they see you as someone who's kind of innocent, spontaneous. The Wheel of Fortune is a great card to come out. It's a very good energy. It just kind of means that you are, that luck is on your side when it comes to the ultimate decision that's being made, whether or not she's going to ultimately like you, and you know, if your love interest is, if you're with this person or you're eventually going to be with this person, I think that this is a very good omen, I guess you could say, that luck will be on your side with the Wheel of Fortune. It's just a very good card to have on your side. It's kind of like a destiny kind of card that things will work out for you. And then we also have the Six of Wands, which is someone feeling very celebrated and very appreciated. So I definitely think that if you've said good things about her son, or you, or is it a son or daughter? You said your love interest. Is DDM, I don't know, guy or girl? But anyway, her child, you said good things, definitely feels that that's great and very much appreciates it. But I definitely feel like there's some internal conflict. I don't know, this person's her baby, and I just don't think that they've completely made up their mind about you yet. But I definitely think that they know in their heart that you're a good person, and that you have like good qualities about you. Son. Yeah, so with the Five of Wands, it can definitely denote conflict. Kind of like, it could be with someone else or it can be internally. But, you know, when it comes, especially when it comes to moms and their babies, you know, that it could just be an internal thing that, you know, that's their kid, and it's kind of hard sometimes to see their kid with someone else, and like, you know, having eyes for someone, and like, you know, knowing that they're going to lose that relationship with that other person. So it could just be an internal struggle. I don't think that she's completely made up her mind about you yet. I will say that for sure. There's an indecision, but I definitely don't think that there's bad feelings whatsoever. The Five of Wands, unless you guys have had arguments, I will point that out, unless you guys have had arguments, you and the love interest that she knows about, that may be why this card is coming up. But if you guys have a great relationship, then this could just be an internal struggle for her. But that's what I have for you, Baby Monroe. Looks like all good things. You sent her a text wishing him the best after he and I argued a little. Oh, okay. Yeah. That could be that. Yep. Before that, she was calling me daughter, but she hasn't replied, and that was last night. Oh, that could be the internal conflict then. Yeah. That could be the internal and external conflict. Honestly, this could be how she's like not sure how she feels about you in the situation. And this could also be representing the conflict that you had with him. Yeah. He and I are also best friends. So yeah, you resonate 100%. Yeah. That's what I see. But I don't think it's bad feelings. I just think that she's just unsure right now. You know, she's going to be on her son's side, of course, with everything. So just keep being the awesome person that you are and, you know, try to be mature and the way that you handle things and graceful in the way that you handle things. And, you know, if you want this relationship to work out, as long as you handle things with grace and dignity and things like that, I think that she'll come around. You're welcome. Thank you to anyone who donates tonight. I don't have a minimum. Anything helps. Donations do take priority. The more people who donate, the longer I'll be on. I know that for sure. I don't really have any plans this evening, so I can be on for a few hours if needed. Aw, you'll take the great advice. Thank you, Spirit. You're welcome, Monroe. Vicky wants a love reading for the rest of the year. Vicky is a long-time sub, so I'm going to read for her because I haven't seen her in a while. Love reading. Let's see. Love reading for Vicky. A lot of reversed energy coming in right now. Let's see if we can turn that around. Well, that's good news. Oh. Okay, so the beginning of the reading we have, let me see if I can pull this up a little bit. Wisdom, Queen of Staves in reverse, King of Staves in reverse, 4 of coins. And then towards the end of the reading we have fertility, 10 of cups, King of coins, 2 of staves. So wisdom is the high priestess. And the high priestess is all about your inner guidance, your inner knowing, listening to your intuition and what you're called to do. Basically saying that the answers that you are asking and you are seeking to know, you already have within you. With the Queen of Staves and the King of Staves in reverse, this is fire energy. So this can be Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries. So this is the staves is also the wands. Specifically with the king and queen, the king is Aries and the queen is Leo. So I'm not sure if that represents you or anyone in your life that you, I don't know, something about this is making me feel like maybe possibly letting go of these things with the 4 of coins in reverse. Upright, this is holding on to things. In reverse, this is letting these things go. Maybe not holding on to things so closely. When it's an upright, it's about being conservative, holding things close to you, maybe not communicating things that you need to communicate with people. Having that control, feeling the need for possession, and feeling the need for like self-protection in reverse. To me, it feels like you could be working towards like resolving those things. The person you're interested in is, okay, so I think we're moving past that person right now. We have fertility. That's interesting. Fertility is the Empress. The Empress is about femininity. It's beauty, it's nature, it's abundance, it's growth. It's basically you coming into your own before the end of the year and really feeling like your goddess self that you are and feeling just fully confident within yourself. By doing that, you're going to really be attracting a 10 of cups kind of energy. You might even find yourself involved with the King of coins. King of coins is earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. 10 of cups is being in alignment, being in harmony, being in a relationship possibly. 10 of cups can signify marriage, but since you may or may not be there, not quite sure, this is about making the next step possibly in a relationship. It's just really coming together. As you can see these people in the picture, they're just extremely happy. All of their cups are full. They're just really in alignment. Fertility can also mean literally what that means. It can literally mean getting pregnant. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but I'm just saying that that's a possibility. We also have the 2 of staves. And the 2 of staves is making future plans, making plans for the following year, which is a really awesome thing. I think this is a very beautiful way to end your year, is to just go into this energy of feeling like a goddess, feeling in love, and maybe not in love, but feeling love. You know what I mean? Feeling a loving energy. Maybe even meeting someone before the end of the year or connecting with someone. I don't know, this King of coins, it's just this earth energy. So if it's not an earth sign, it's going to be somebody who is very stable and has a good foundation, maybe possibly a good amount of money. They're very meticulous, cautious, methodical. They make decisions very carefully. They're pretty slow moving. meaning that, you know, when they make decisions, they want to make sure those decisions are right. They are just a very disciplined, controlled type of person. Not controlling, just controlled type of person. They're a good person to build a life with, these type of people. And they're just very abundant mindsets. They're very good manifestors. So when they have set their mind to something that they want in their life, they can pretty much just get it. So, and then, like I said, the Two of Staves, just about making future plans, just discovering what it is that you want in life. Just a very beautiful reading, I think. You said no. Were you saying no to the, what were you saying no to, Vicky? You know, fertility, there's also animals in this picture. That could also just mean getting an animal or just being a nurturer to the animals that you already have. But fertility is just about growth too. It could be metaphorical. It doesn't necessarily mean you're physically growing a human. It can be growth within yourself, awakening, spiritual growth. It could just mean that you're getting more confident within yourself and within your feminine essence and energy. Anything else for Vicky before the end of the year in love? No, kids. Funny. Anything else in love before the end of the year? With the Queen of Staves in reverse, I also want to throw out that this is the energy of feeling like you're shrinking, like you're not confident, like you're maybe kind of snappy or not happy in the way that because you're not confident or you're not feeling fulfilled and sufficient in your relationships, and not, like I said, not fulfilled. So this is in reverse, you coming out of that, and this is you feeling that way again. The Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles in reverse coming out is making me feel like you are going to be going into a relationship. You're going to be working your way into a relationship before the end of the year. You're going to be finding someone where you're going to be thinking about dating. Because the Nine of Pentacles upright, like sometimes initially I think single energy. I don't see that in reverse. Anything else for Vicky? What did I say about manifesting? Right on top of the King of Coins. So just keep manifesting what it is that you want. If you're wanting this person to come into your life, keep thinking about it, put emotion into it. Thoughts are manifestations. When you think about it and you feel it in your heart, you can make it happen. We also have the Ace of Pentacles, which is about new abundance, new prosperity, new financial opportunity. So literally, these two cards right here are just confirming this King of Coins, in my opinion. I'm really seeing this person coming in. I don't know. It's so crazy to me. And then at the bottom of the deck, the energy we have is the High Priestess, which again is this card right here. So just keep putting those vibes out there, okay? You said you're fed up feeling... You've been fed up. Oh, hold on. Okay, someone's calling me. I've been feeling fed up lately and lost. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're welcome, Vicky. right. Gloria B is a donation. Gloria B, thank you. Go ahead with your question, Gloria. All right, so Gloria wants to know Capricorn's feelings. Next actions. Okay, Gloria. So we'll stick with this deck. This is the Lover's Path. So I like this deck for these types of readings. Capricorn's feelings. Earth and fire. All right, so we have the King of Coins, which is Earth here with the King of Coins. The Page of Pentacles, or the Page of Coins, is, I believe in this deck would be the Princess of Coins, is technically the Capricorn. However, for the sake of this reading coming out, the King of Coins is Earth. So this would be your Capricorn. The Strength card represents Leo. I think you said you're a Leo. Yeah. So this is the two of you here in this reading. The Nine of Staves represents, especially coming in reverse, kind of like a hesitancy. I do really love this card. Something about it, especially with the couple here, the two of them, it kind of reminds me of like them rising in the ashes, kind of. But with it in reverse, there's just some hesitancy here, not sure if we can overcome. The Leo here, if we were looking at it representing, you know, the two of you, that's strength. So that means that we have this compassion, we have this strength, we have these things that we can overcome. Maybe there is an energy here where one or both of you think you can't and the other one thinks that you can. There is a beautiful, free-spirited energy about the two of you. And the relationship that you have is very fun and young, and with the Innocence card, that's like the Fool. And there's just something very childlike and exciting about the relationship in that way. We also have the Three of Staves, where people are thinking about expanding in the relationship, meaning, you know, what's the next step for us? Where are we going to take this? Where are we going to go? With the Three of Pentacles, it means you guys work really well together. You have a good friendship established within the relationship, but what concerns me here is the illusion. Now, illusion is also the moon, and this can mean that there's some insecurity within the relationship. So one or both of you feel insecure about things in the relationship, and or it can mean that someone's not being completely honest and truthful in the relationship. So maybe this is causing some anxiety. Maybe this is causing some worry about the situation, because if you're feeling insecure, you're not going to feel your best. You're going to have these anxieties and these worries because you're not really sure, you know, someone's not being 100% upfront in the situation. And that's maybe making you feel like we're not going to overcome. What are Capricorn's feelings, actions, dysphoria? What are Capricorn's feelings, actions, dysphoria? Okay. We have conflict. Oh, we have the moon again. So we have, again, more insecurity, more illusion, more possibly secrets, things not being completely honest and truthful. We have the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands, upright or in reverse, typically means conflict. It can mean, honestly, I mean, in reverse, it can mean agreeing to disagree just to avoid the conflict. Maybe you know there's an elephant in the room, but you really don't want to address the situation. That could be the Five of Wands in reverse. It's not really like knowing that there's a situation at hand that maybe you don't want to handle. The Nine of Pentacles is some single energy, feeling your best, but it's a very independent kind of energy. What are Capricorn's feelings, actions towards Gloria? Okay. Here we have the Page of Pentacles. Remember when I told you that the Capricorn is the Page of Pentacles? But for the instance of the reading, I was using this because this is Earth sign. So the Page of Pentacles did come out. Page of Pentacles in reverse symbolizes lack of progress. Not really planning. Again, we have the Three of Staves, which is the Three of Wands. So we have this card, which is wanting to make future plans and wanting to move forward, but we're not moving forward. Capricorn's feelings, actions towards Gloria. Capricorn's feelings, actions towards Gloria. Feelings, actions towards Gloria. I think that this is a hope right here with the Ten of Pentacles. Wanting to have that, you know, end of life. With the Ten of Pentacles, this is where you have the family and you have the house and you have the kids and the animals and, or like, you know, all the pets that you want, and, you know, you can be retired or whatever, and like it's just like those end of life goals, and like it's almost like this is what you kind of are desiring right now to have with him, and you're like really trying to manifest this into the, you know, into your life. And you're trying to, like, not only are you trying to manifest it with thought, but more so emotion, more so feeling. You want him to feel this way about you. I keep being pulled back to the Strength card because there's something about you that's just so compassionate, and especially with this Queen of Cups, there's something about you that's so compassionate, so beautiful, and you have this courage and this control over yourself that, like, is so amazing. And it just really, it's really unfortunate that there's just these illusions that are being, you know, maybe even secrets. Like, someone's just not being completely honest right now. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this. There's just stagnancy here. We're not moving forward. We want to move forward. We're not moving forward. It's causing anxiety. It's causing worry. It's causing frustration. We're not addressing the issue because we're worried of what the outcome is going to be if we do. You guys work really, really well together, you know, platonically as friends. And maybe he just wants to stay in that energy, that single energy. Maybe that's his intention. But I don't know. I think that the advice here is to communicate. Let me see if I can get some advice cards here. I think the advice is, like, you gotta deal with this head on. There's more going on than meets the eye. Get to the heart of the matter. Anything else? And we have be willing to express love. Express love to receive love. I also take that as expressing yourself, right? Kind of like what I said earlier about communicating. So we need to get to the heart of the matter. We need to express what's going on. If you donated again, would you be able to see if you'd be together? I mean, yeah, I can definitely do that. So before you donate, I just want to make sure that you know when it comes to the future, we always go off of the energy surrounding the question. So his intentions right now are a little bit unclear. And I kind of feel like if you donated and you asked that question, I feel like because he hasn't made the decision if it's something he wants to move forward with, I feel like the answer might be a little bit unclear. And I wouldn't want you to, not waste your money, but I wouldn't want you to, if you ask that specific question, I just kind of feel like we might get some more mixed signals. I almost feel like right now, the advice here is you need to communicate with him, and we need to change the energy surrounding what's happening, and then maybe come back, because you know energy is fluid, it's changing, it's not always fixed. And maybe once we communicate and we figure out what are these illusions, like what is it that he's not telling you, what is going on, then we can ask those questions. We can ask, you know, are you guys going to be together? What's going to happen? But, you know, Spirit can only tell us the answers to the decisions that have already been made, and I don't think that he's decided, so. But if there's anything else that you want to know about anything in that regard, or like anything unrelated to that, of course, I'll be happy to answer those questions. I just would hate for you to get kind of a similar answer, you know? Oh, you're welcome, Gloria. I know, that's what's frustrating, and it's like the advice is express, get to the heart of the matter, and it's like we're not in contact, so how do I do that? But I think that's kind of what they're trying to say is, you know, and everybody takes life so, we take life so seriously, you know, but it's just like, it's bothering us so much that we don't know the answers, it's bothering us so much that we don't know how things are going and what's going to happen and all this. And it's just like, no, be a straight shooter, just figure it out, just talk to this person, and if they don't want to talk to you, that's answer enough, you know. I just feel like we need to stop harboring so much anxiety over wondering what's the other person thinking, what are they feeling. No, just ask them, and if they don't want to respond or they don't want to communicate with you, I think that's enough. Like, I just think that we just stress so much about like wondering how things are going to go, and like putting so much weight on like how their response is going to be, and we shouldn't do that. Like, there's so much more out there for us. If it doesn't work out with this person, like, you can find somebody else. Just, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making sense, but we just need to not take it so seriously, and just, it's hard. It's not easy, but you're worth more than that, and you need to know what those illusions are. What is that smoke and mirrors? What's happening, you know? It's not fair to you to not know. And even if the illusions are him just not being honest with you about how he feels, then it's something that you need to know. All right, so I think we have another donation. Hey, Slay, yeah, I am still doing mod readings. I always do them for you guys. I have so many mods on this one. It's so funny. I think that we have another donation, though. I'm trying to keep up. Oh, Love and Light donated. Okay. All right, so Love and Light. All right, Love and Light donated, I think, through Venmo. And then we have another donation that just came through. Oh, okay. AG. Okay. Cool. All right, so Love and Light. Is Pisces the right person for me, or is there someone else that is better for me coming? Okay. Those are kind of like two questions, so what I can just do is kind of split your reading into two. Is Pisces the right person for Love and Light? What is their energy? Is Pisces the right person for Love and Light? What is their energy? Is Pisces something is telling me probably not for the Pisces, but I want to see what the cards say. I'm just internally feeling like for your mental stability and physical well-being, I don't think the Pisces is. Pisces the right I think that you're gonna hear from this person probably. If you're not in communication, I think Pisces is gonna try to reach out to you, whether it's good for you or not. Let me keep going here. What a charmer. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try to communicate in some form or fashion. We have the Ace of Swords, which is about new communication, new ideas. He's trying to think of ways to find excuses to reach out and approach you. I'm trying to go back to your thing here. With the Page of Cups, this is about messages coming in. This is about synchronicities. This is about, I'm almost getting like karmic partner. Like, I almost feel like this person is like here to teach you like some lessons in life or something. But to be completely honest, I don't think that they're really good for you to keep around forever. The Six of Cups in reverse is about someone being kind of naive a little bit. What else am I picking up on? I think it's just about being unrealistic and kind of stuck in the past. The Nine of Wands is where you're a bit guarded. In my opinion, when I see this, I feel like someone's got their walls up and they're feeling a bit guarded about the situation. You've been through a lot. You've been through a lot of hurt, a lot of pain, and you may have some wounds, some scars. And this person may have been the person, you know, that put them there. That may be why you're so hurt. And the Seven of Cups is about options, choices, maybe daydreaming. And the Knight of Cups is about romance and candlelit dinners and bubble baths and all that stuff. And I really feel like he's just a charmer. I feel like he's just trying to, like, I guess, weasel his way back into things. But we have the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords comes up into reverse, and I do feel like you're trying to release a little bit. I feel like you're going through some transformations of your own. With the Death and the Rebirth, we have transformations and transitions, endings and beginnings, change, things happening. We have the Tower. That's also sudden change, things kind of slapping you around, kind of like coming out of nowhere, and just like this complete shakeup that you're not expecting kind of happening here. You know, and with the King of Pentacles, I don't know. I just think that maybe you're just going to have like an epiphany. I don't know why that word just came out of nowhere, but I'm wondering if maybe you're just going to all of a sudden just be like, you know what? I see you. I see you, Pisces, so clearly now. And like, I don't want to put myself through this anymore. I don't know. There's just something about this guy that, like, when I was shuffling and stuff, I had like kind of this sick feeling, and I don't know. I just don't think this person is I just don't think you need to feel tied up by this person anymore. Just intuitively, I do feel like there's something better coming along for you. And you don't need to feel stuck here. You don't need to feel hurt and wounded anymore. You don't need to feel like we need to stop going through this past, you know, this circle, this, I don't know, but I just feel like he's going to try to reach out to you again though, and just see if he can keep coming back around. If you guys aren't already in communication, and if not, he's going to keep trying that communication. But let me see if anything else comes out here. Anything else? I don't know if it's necessarily fake. I just feel like, you know how there's those people where they just want to see if they can still get you. They almost like, it's not fake, it's genuine, but it's like they're not completely 100% committed and serious about you, and they just want to know if they can get you again, you know? That's kind of what I'm saying. Anything else for love life? Basically, the advice here with the Six of Cups in reverse is like, you don't want to be naive. Put on, have some clarity with this, okay? Have that mental breakthrough a bit, get the mental clarity, and try to see him from a new perspective. Try to, you know, if he comes at you with a conversation, with a text, if he tries to communicate with you, try to just really understand what is the underlying purpose of this. Why is he trying? Yeah, ego, exactly. Like, try to understand, like, what is the purpose of this? Why is he doing this? Anything else for love light? Love light. And Pisces. Anything else for love light? All right. Queen of Staves in reverse. Balance in reverse. Illusion. So we have illusion. We have moon. Okay. So the moon is in reverse and it's stating to you release of fear, confusion, and unhappiness. We have balance. And then balance is temperance. So temperance is where you are needing to have patience. Well, it's actually balance as well. And when it's in reverse, it's stating that there is an imbalance here. There's a lack of long-term vision. So it's saying that you need to see things more clearly. Remember when I said have that mental clarity, okay? And then it's saying the Queen of Staves in reverse is saying that you might be feeling kind of, when the Queen of Staves is upright, she's feeling confident. She's feeling social. She's feeling beautiful and almost like the Empress. She's feeling goddess-like, feminine. She walks into a room and everyone turns their head, okay? This is someone who just is really in their element. And when they're in reverse, they just feel the complete opposite of that. And so, does this person make you feel that way? Okay, do you want to keep feeling that way? That's the question. Is this person toxic to you? I think that you kind of know the answer. And I also think too, now that I like really examine your question, is there someone better for me? If you're asking that question, you know, you might already know the answer. So that's what I have for you, love light. Just pay attention to his actions and pay attention to the things he says. I do think that he's going to try to come back around again, though, at some point. And I think that at that point, you're going to see things a little bit differently when that happens. AG, are you still here? You're welcome. All right, so after AG, I'm going to do 3 free readings. They're going to be pretty quick readings, and then I'm going to close my free reading list to just donations only. So I'm going to do AG donation, and then I'm going to do 3 free readings, and then I'm going to close my free reading list. The free readings are going to be pretty quick, okay? So I want to get back to my donations. If you sub and like the video, higher chance of a free reading. Thanks, guys. Slay, I will get you, you'll just be an extra one. I'm not going to include you in the free readings. You'll just be like an extra one that I do, okay? AG, Slay, I'll do you after AG, and then I'll do the free readings. And then I'm going to close my free reading list and just do donations only. Oh, okay, Slay. AG's question, let's see. AG wants to know what's Brianna's current energy towards me. AG, if you are here, I'm doing your question. If someone can, oh, you know what? I don't even know if I have a timestamp. Let's see. I'll write this down here. 1 hour, 47 minutes. All right. AG wants to know what's Brianna's current energy. Okay. This is for AG. Trying to see if AG is back yet. Okay. That's not. So, Brianna's current energy towards you. Overall, it's pretty good. I will say that things are a bit stagnant. I'm noticing that it's possible that Brianna's maybe not talking to you because we have the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, meaning that we're not really moving forward. Also next to the Four of Swords, where it's someone kind of taking the time for themselves to recover from something. The Four of Swords can indicate someone who's been through a stressful situation. In the traditional tarot, it can kind of look like a soldier kind of healing from battle, kind of meditating and taking time for themselves. And in this picture, you can kind of see the clothes is kind of tattered and worn, and they're just trying to kind of heal from a situation. So I'm not quite sure if maybe there was a argument or dispute of some sort, but this person's really trying to take the time for themselves at the moment. And with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, I just kind of feel like this person's just taking a moment to stand still and be still. With Temperance, we're also moving kind of cautiously, patiently, and just kind of being present and in the moment and not really making any hasty decisions. Temperance is very much about having patience and doing things in moderation and having that balance. I do feel like there are times where Brianna can get kind of frustrated, which leaves her feeling maybe a little apathetic, a little just kind of, I don't know if you can look at the expression on this person's face, just kind of over it, you know? And so that could be kind of the feeling of the certain energy surrounding things. But when it comes to you, I do know that this person feels like their values are in line with you. This person identifies with you. With the Hierophant, this is a lot about sharing similar beliefs, similar values, feeling like you identify with someone else. So I know this is a very strong connection. I almost feel like this person feels like they have a good relationship with you, friendship with you even, and I'm not really seeing romantic feelings. I'm not sure if this is your friend or if this is a romantic interest. I'm not quite sure. But I do feel like this person feels very in line with you as a person. They like that they share. You guys have a lot of similarities and a lot of things in common with each other. We have the Queen of Pentacles, which can symbolize an earth sign. It can symbolize Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus, specifically Virgo. With the Hierophant, we have Taurus. We also have the Knight of Pentacles, which is more earth energy. So there's a lot of earth energy here. We have the Emperor, which indicates stability, foundations, feeling in control of a situation. So I feel like coming out of this, there is a very positive outcome that Brianna is working towards. The Chariot symbolizes a very victorious situation. There's just something very positive about the Chariot. Again, with the Emperor, this is about having control. Not like being in control in like a I'm going to control you kind of way, but just like a very controlled person. Not someone who's going to be very high, very low, just like out of control, just like someone who's very even keeled, very stable. So I think the thing about the Temperance and the Emperor and the Chariot is just a very controlled situation. With the Emperor, I don't know if you or this other person may be an Aries. We also have that coming through. The Chariot's an air sign, or I'm sorry, a water sign, Cancer. These are just some things I'm noticing. But with the Chariot, it's like if you have the willpower and determination that this can be a very successful and positive outcome. You guys have a solid foundation within your relationship, and you have that structure within your relationship for this to be a good one. So I'm not quite sure you got into, I was literally about to say I'm not quite sure if you guys got into an argument or a dispute, because I mentioned that earlier. I was saying, I'm not sure if you caught that, but the Four of Swords is kind of like someone who's coming back from a battle. So I'm not sure if you guys got into a fight or something like that, but I definitely don't think that it's something that's going to like wreck your relationship or anything. And with the Magician, this is about saying you have all the tools in your arsenal to make whatever it is that you want to happen come true. Okay, the Magician is basically the person that has every single element. They have fire, earth, air, water. They have every single element that they need to manifest whatever it is that they want. They have the skill, the resources, the power. They have everything they need to take that action. So, and then of course with the Chariot, like I said, this is just a very successful result and outcome. So just give Brianna some time, to recover, to meditate, to think about. You said a bad argument too. I don't like somebody playing with me. Yeah, well, there's the Four of Swords energy. I specifically asked if what's the energy of Brianna towards, Brianna's energy towards you, and we have the Four of Swords. This is all of Brianna's energy towards you. So it's possible that Brianna feels hurt by the situation as well, maybe in the way that you reacted, but at the same time, a lot with tarot, it has to do with the current energy surrounding the question, and so the energy can be vice versa. You know what I mean? This can also be you feeling hurt about the situation as well. I specifically try to ask and just be like, Spirit, can you be very clear that like the cards that come out are, specifically pertaining to my question that I'm asking. However, like I said, it's the energy surrounding the question. So if this is the energy surrounding the question, you could be the one that's hurt. You could be the one that's feeling apathetic and a little bit despondent and a little bit unsure, right? So it's possible these are those feelings. But as far as the energy, it's just a matter of feeling like a recovery type of energy. But just know that if you guys want it, if you want to manifest this to work out, feel cautious, but it can happen. You have a solid foundation between the two of you. So that's what I have for you. What's going to come next? You guys are going to work it out. That's what I have next. That's kind of where the reading ended. Oh, and at the bottom of the deck, actually, I had overcoming challenges too, which is the 7 of Wands as the underlying energy. Feeling challenges, but persevering through it. So, again, you have the Chariot, and then you have this card. So, all right. So, Slay. So dirty.
They are. Their cake is disgusting.
Is it really?
They like knock the water all over and shit.
Oh my gosh. Aw, tell Baby Monroe thank you. All right, so Slay has a free question since she's my mod, and then she also paid extra for a question. You're welcome, AG. Slay, how many questions are we doing? Okay, so first question, what will the month of December be like? Okay. What will December be like? Alright, for Slay, what will December be like? For Slay your existence, what will December be like? For Slay your existence, what will Be like first layer existence. December for sleigh. December for sleigh. December. This is general for December. Okay, so you're gonna be working a lot. I think that you have a job, I want to say, because I'm seeing a lot of hard work. I feel like you've got a lot of responsibility on your shoulders with the Ten of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles is about putting in a lot of work and effort into something, being very engaged into things and things that you want to be proud of. So if you're not working, it's about working on something that you are very passionate about. Otherwise, it's just working a lot. Whatever it is, you're doing a lot of working in December. We have Ten of Wands, feeling a lot of responsibility, a lot of pressure, maybe even possibly a burden with the Ten of Wands. You're putting in a lot of hard work and a lot of stress to achieve something. Maybe a little bit guarded because of it. Maybe you're just like really focused on what it is that you're doing in December. So there is some fear of the unknown. I think as with everybody, with the Two of Wands, you're kind of unsure of what the future is going to hold, and I think that that's kind of putting you into this kind of energy of going within. But you're wanting to plan, you're wanting to expand, you're wanting to figure out what the next steps are going to be, so you're having that vision, so you're like, let me just work hard and let me put my all into everything and into my work, and let me try to create something that I can be proud of. The Seven of Pentacles is about having a vision and planting the seeds right now so that way you can reap the benefits of your harvest in the future. So I feel like you're working very, very hard on something in December. I don't know what it is. You're working very hard into something. We also have the Two of Cups, which I just asked for a general read for December, but we've got some love coming in. The Two of Cups, if you're already in a relationship, that's one thing. If not, we have the Two of Cups, and that is about relationships. It's about connection, actually a very deep connection. Two of Cups signifies a soul connection. To me, I see it as a twin flame connection. So if you haven't met your twin flame, then there's that, which is very exciting. I just see some kind of a partnership, some kind of attraction coming in December. And if you're already in a relationship with this person, then I just feel like it's definitely going to be in the forefront and very important to you in the month of December. Oh no, you're not in a relationship, I don't think, because we have the Ace of Cups, which is about new love. So I don't think that you are, right? This is like the underlying energy. Either that or it's something that you're newly passionate about coming in the month of December. But I think it's about new love. I think it's about a new relationship or a renewal in the relationship. There's definitely something new and fresh coming in. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So make room for that.
All right.
You're excited for December. Don't work so hard, though, that you block this out. You know what I mean? Keep your heart open. All right, so second question. Can you describe my twin flame? Oh my gosh. You said twin flame. And look at that. Can you describe my twin flame? Third question. A tarot reader said a soulmate friend is coming in for me. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. This is crazy. You got confirmation of this from another tarot reader? That's so crazy. Hun, what I just said to somebody, they got confirmation from someone else.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right, so, okay, let's go over your second question. Can you describe my twin flame? Please, twin flame. Slay, I think that your twin flame is a earth sign. Most likely sun sign, earth sign. I want to say, yeah, I want to say earth sign. It can be Taurus or Capricorn. I mean, it could be Virgo too. Like, you know, it can be any earth sign, but this is Taurus and Capricorn. Or, you know, earth is just heavily influenced in their chart. You know, their ascendant, their moon, all that stuff. They just have a lot of earth. We also have Aquarius. It's just not the first to come out, so, but you know, that's also a possibility. More earth. Okay, so I think it's gonna be earth. Your twin flame It's probably going to be somebody that you are going to marry. With the Four of Wands, we have someone who you are very much in harmony with, someone who you have a really deep, strong connection, of course, so your twin flame, right? Someone who you just have like a lot of fun with, who you're in alignment with. There is something that I will say about a lot of twin flames is, and something that you need to be aware of, is that a lot of times there's one person that's more certain than the other person. So there's going to be some push and pull. There's going to be some challenges, and you have to be prepared for that. So you may be the person that kind of feels like less certain about the relationship and they feel more certain about the relationship, or vice versa. If you're the person that's more certain, then you're the person that's going to be trying to build the stability in the relationship. I don't know what it is about twin flames, but that's usually how it goes. And I think it's going to be you that's going to probably feel more certain. We have the Two of Swords with the indecision about his personality, meaning that he's probably going to be more of a cautious person, which doesn't surprise me with the King of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. So I just think that you need to be aware this person's very slow moving, very cautious. It's going to take a long time for them to make a decision about something. And that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. It just means that once they make a decision, they're going to be very sure. Yeah, you said runner and a chaser. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, but once they make a decision about what it is that they want, they're going to be sure about that decision. That's just the personality. But the good thing about the earth energy is they're a very abundant type of personality. They have the ability to create luxury. They have a way to make money very easily. It's like once they put their mind to it, somehow they can just make money. I don't know how it happens. Like all of a sudden they just have like so much money in their savings account. It's crazy. It's like they just put their mind to it and they have it. They are good providers. They are people who are extremely stable, solid. They can create the foundation that you're looking for to make, they're a soft place to land. They're just a comfort. They're just, it's just a really beautiful energy. They're expansive. This person is someone who's going to be constantly thinking about the future and making plans and making you a part of it. They're hopeful. With the Star, we have this hopeful energy, this sense of renewal. Like I said, a soft place to land that kind of makes me feel like you're going to feel very calm around this person. You're never going to feel nervous. You're going to have like a sense of, have some people you kind of come around and you have like awkward silences and things like that. I don't think you're going to feel that way. You're just going to find this sense of peace around this person. It's just going to be a very loving relationship. The Six of Swords is about putting things in the past and moving forward to calmer waters. And I think all the things that you've been through in life maybe feel like you're going to feel like you've been through those things that are leading you up to meeting this person, and that you kind of feel like you've been on this path that are leading you up to meeting this person. With the Six of Swords, it's kind of like you're putting the past in the past and you're putting away those things that are no longer serving you, and he's probably going to feel that way too. So yeah, I just think that overall, and the Nine of Pentacles here, this person's just extremely happy. They're living in their best self. They're living their best life. They're just in this very abundant mindset. Here again, we have Judgment as the overall underlying energy. Like I said, putting the past in the past. We're absolving. We're healing. I think this person's going to bring a lot of healing to your life. And if you've been through a lot of trauma, trials, tribulations, heartache, heartbreak, I think this person's going to bring a lot of reassurance into your life and make you feel like, okay, not everyone's so bad. That's kind of the relationship that I see between the two of you guys. I think it's so crazy I got the twin flame energy too. The Two of Cups is the only card, in my personal opinion, that really resembles twin flame to me. That's what I tell Spirit. If it's twin flame, please show me Two of Cups. This card sometimes, because When I see it, I see 11, 11 with these. Like I'll show you in this one. It's a little bit more clear in this deck. Watch it be like the last card I come across. Oh, here it goes. You see how it kind of looks like 11, 11? And 11, 11 is the twin flame number. So that's another thing too. If you've been seeing that number a lot, the more you see it, it's like the more, like in my opinion, close you're coming to that person, to coming into your life. And like me and my boyfriend, our anniversary is November 1st, 2015. So when like we write out the date, it's 11115. And like I've always felt like that's kind of our connection, and I feel like he's my twin flame too. So yeah, if you see that number a lot, if you see it on street signs, see it on the clock, see it as your total at a store, something like that, it's almost like you're becoming more in alignment, and that person's coming closer into your life. So again, like this card can also mean twin flame. It's not as strong to me as Two of Cups, but this can also mean that. And then you had a third question, which is, I'm like scrolling all the way back here now. A soulmate friend is coming in for me. Can you describe them? A soulmate friend. Okay, so this would be a platonic person. Slay, the soulmate friend, is that someone just like strictly platonic, like not romantic at all? Or is this, do you think that the tarot reader was thinking about the twin flame that I'm talking about? I think the tarot reader is talking about the twin flame, but I can confirm if you want. I can see if maybe we're describing the same person. If you want me to see if I can ask the question, and if maybe the similar cards come out, maybe we're just describing the same person. Because a soulmate can also be just platonic, you know? Maybe you have more than one person coming in. Oh, a guide. Okay. A twin flame and a soulmate. Okay. Okay. Please describe the soulmate coming in for Slay. Please describe. Is Luna Love still here? Okay, there's like so many cards coming out. Let me reshuffle because these coming out like in a whole stack. There we go. Oh my gosh, my deck is getting tired. There we go. Whoa. No, it fell on the floor. Oh. This might be a different person, Slay, because I'm almost feeling like, hold on, let me keep going. Oh, here we go. Before I could finish my thought, I was like, well, maybe let me keep drawing, and then what do we get? Okay, yeah, it might be the same person. Yeah, because I was like, it might be a different person, and then I was like, something just stopped me from continuing on. And Spirit was like, just keep shuffling, and then of course now we're getting like similar cards from the last reading. So I think it might be the same person. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it's the same person. All right, so wow. Okay, camera, calm down. All right. Yeah, because we have the King of Pentacles, which again is more of that earth energy that we mentioned before. So again, this could be probably Taurus, possibly. We have karmic partners, which a karmic partner is kind of like a twin flame. And then we have, again, the Six of Swords, which is someone who's kind of like a rite of passage. Someone, because, you know, when you have a timeline in your life where people think, okay, I have free will, right? Which I do believe, but this is kind of my thought process. And of course, you guys form your own opinions, but this is kind of what I heard one time. And I really do believe this is kind of how it goes. So we all have free will. We all make choices. We all make decisions on what we're going to do in our life and how we're going to live our life. But I do believe that there are pivotal points on our timeline where we can't avoid the things that happen to us. Because we're on a soul journey, right? We're not just on this like life path and we're just doing kind of meandering and doing what we want. There's like things that are happening in our life that are kind of cultivating the things that our soul is supposed to experience. And so I really do feel like even though we have free will, it's almost like we're being guided in a way for us to make the certain choices that we make in life. And yeah, we do have certain choices on how long we stay in this relationship, or we have certain choices on, you know, if we're going to marry this person randomly in you know, Las Vegas or whatever. But it's like we eventually end up kind of at that point. You know, it may not be as soon as, you know, it was supposed to be, but we're eventually going to hit that notch in that timeline because there's just big pivotal points on that timeline that we need to hit to be at a specific point in our life journey, in our soul journey. So I don't feel like there's something called destiny in the way that our whole entire life is planned out for us. I do feel like we have free will, but I think there's certain pivotal points in our timeline that are going to happen no matter what. And I do feel like your twin flame coming in is definitely something that is going to happen no matter what. So this Wheel of Fortune is kind of like if, I don't really like the word destiny, but if you want to think of it that way, that's kind of like a destiny card. And so it's making me feel like also with karmic partners, it's like twin flames are, you guys agreed in another life form, in another spiritual plane, that you guys were going to come back together in human form in this life to meet up again. And that's kind of what this card is saying in a symbolic type of way. And we also have the Ten of Cups, which is about being in harmony, being in a relationship, and having that deep connection and love and happiness with someone else. And the Fool in reverse is saying, like, don't be naive. Don't be, like, crazy. Like, this is actually what's happening. We have the Page of Wands, which is someone who is coming in that's going to make you feel like a free spirit. We also have this Balance, which is also, like, symbolic to me all of a sudden of twin flame, where you have those equal parts of you. Twin flame is basically, if you don't know much about it, is basically where your soul, your exact being, was divided into two at one point, and you guys decided you were just going to live separately, all these different lives, and come back together in this specific period in time and meet each other again. So basically, your twin flame is your soul in another human being. You guys are the yin and yang of each other. Doesn't this kind of remind you of like the yin and yang, right? And then we have the Page of Cups. So this is basically saying believing in the impossible, believing that this is something that's going to happen. This is also messages coming through. This is also synchronicities coming through. This is also just, again, it just reminds me of like the fated things. Pay attention to 1111. Like what I said before, pay attention to the things that you're seeing that's kind of confirming that these things are coming in for you. So, when I first saw these cards come through, it kind of felt like, okay, maybe this is someone different. But I don't know, something was like, no, Amanda, just keep going. So that's my name. I was like, keep going, because most likely, it may not be the case. And that's why, and then as soon as I stopped myself, this card flew out and I was like, all right, we're on the right path. So I definitely don't think that they're different people, but I definitely think that this twin flame could have different purposes for you. I think that this person can open your eyes and guide you in different ways. It can be a romantic relationship. It can be a friendship. It can be a spiritual guiding. I think that you guys can do a lot for each other in that way. So I think that that's what that tarot reader was seeing. I don't think that they're two different people. Not from what I'm getting, not from what I'm picking up on. So soulmate is basically when someone comes in. Okay, soulmate and twin flame, they're basically karmic relationships. There are people that are meant to come into your life to teach you a lesson and teach you things. It's all karmic. It's all like planned out for you on your spiritual journey. But soulmates can be platonic, like non-romantic, or they can be romantic. And they're important to be there. Soulmates can be lifelong. And soulmates can also be temporary. And soulmates are beautiful relationships because whether it's brief or it's lifelong, it's a very important relationship to have with someone. But twin flame relationships, there's only ever going to be one. And that's why it's so powerful and beautiful, and why so many people in this life are connecting with their twin flame, I think, is because of the consciousness that everybody's gaining right now. It's just on like a level that's so above and beyond. I think that we as a human race are kind of, our consciousness is getting elevated. People are becoming more aware. And I think that we're all starting to want to find that other person, and we're all kind of starting to wake up. I think that's why we're all starting to like realize, oh, what is a twin flame? Like, I didn't know about twin flames until like, I don't know, like 10 years ago. And even then, it's like I would say twin flame and no one would know what the heck I was talking about. And now all of a sudden, like within the last year, it's like that's all everyone says. Everyone wants to know, like, what's my TF? You know what I mean? And so I'm realizing that, like, the more we all become consciously aware, like, the more we want to find those people and the more connected we get and the more that we seek and the more we find. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, twin flames, they can be, yeah, they're, in my opinion, they are karmic because it's all spiritual. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, because karmic in a way, if you think of it, it's almost like they're here to teach you a lesson, but I don't really necessarily think it's just that. I just think that karmic just means what comes around goes around, like things that you need to learn about yourself. And I just feel like twin flames teach you a lot. They show you a lot. They hold up a mirror to yourself and they reflect your soul back to you. And I feel like when you're in a relationship with a twin flame, you learn so much and you're challenged. And I think that's why I refer to them as a karmic relationship. All right, so I'm going to do a couple free readings real quick since Luna Love is not in here. And she liked, shared, and subscribed, so I wanted to read for her. But did anybody else like, share, and subscribe that I can do a quick reading for? KZ, I'm not sure if you heard, but I was going to do 3 quick readings, free readings, and then close down my free reading list. I mentioned this like around 6:30. So I'm definitely going to do your reading if you can hang out for a minute, but I just wanted to get some free readings out of the way, but I'm going to close my free reading list and just do donations. Can you hang out or are you in a hurry to go? Casey, if you're in a hurry, I can do yours real quick. The free readings will be fast, though. I'm going to be pretty brief. Okay. All right. So Luna, since you're going to bed, let me do a free reading for you. What's your question, since you're my moderator? Oh, okay. So you're just going to go ahead and go to bed? We can do a free reading another night. Okay, KZ, thank you. Okay, so what does who want you to know? Love messages? Oh, okay. Is UWE, is that a person? Is that someone new? Is that initials? UWE? Or is that someone's name? Okay. What does UWE want women to know? Love messages. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's his name? You? Okay. What does you want women to know? What does you want women to know? What does you want women to know? I love that question. What does he want you to know? What does he want you to know? That's an awesome question. What does he want you to know? Is he an Aries? Luna Moon, I can't remember what the signs are, but is he an Aries? Or a fire sign? Are you a Libra or an air sign? Or vice versa? Donations are still open, Gloria. I'm going to do a couple free readings. The only person on my donation list is KZ right now. So there's just a little bit of a wait, but if you want to go ahead and do that, feel free. No, he's a Scorpio, you're a Gemini. Okay, so you're the air sign. And he is water. Okay. So now I know that this is a description. Cups, cups. All right, so this is you in the reading, Queen of Arrows. This is a air sign. This is how he sees you, okay? So Queen of Arrows is someone who has great perspective. I'm not really sure, Luna, you're such a warm person, and I know that you are, but I wonder if maybe towards you're a little bit guarded. I think that when you've been hurt in the past, you can tend to, not you specifically, but just people in general, can tend to give off kind of a cold vibe because they're just got a wall up and they just want to be very like blunt and like tell me how you feel because I don't want to get hurt again kind of thing. And like, so maybe you're not very like warm and inviting because you're not really sure like how they're going to act. I think that maybe this person is a little bit intimidated by you because you're a very confident person, and maybe if you don't feel that way, that's how this person perceives you. And so I think that's what they want you to know is like, you know, there is a lot of confidence in this picture. It's like, approach me if you dare. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think that's how this person sees you. I think that's what they want you to know. They want to be, oh, you know what I'm just realizing? I literally thought this was the King of Staves, and I just realized this is the Six of Staves. So that changes things. So that makes complete sense why the fire sign did not come through. So this is the Six of Staves. So this person appreciates you. This person actually kind of adores you, as a matter of fact. Wants you to know that. I don't know if they've actually communicated this or not. The Six of Staves is about recognizing you and just celebrating you. And we also have grace. Grace is the star, and having hope. I'm not sure what you is hopeful about, or maybe hopeful that you'll feel the same way. I'm not quite sure. We do have the moon, which is about illusions, maybe feeling a little bit insecure, maybe you being a little bit intimidating is a little bit causing some insecurities there. We also have the Queen of Cups, which is the Scorpio. What did you say he was? Oh, okay, here we go. So this is him in the reading, coming up right next to illusion. So it's possible that maybe he just doesn't know how to tell you how he feels. We have the Six of Coins, which is about the give and take. But I think when I feel in this picture is that he just wants to lavish you with, there is so much insecurity here. Yeah, okay. So this is you. This is actually representing of the Gemini here. This is specifically the Gemini. So you definitely are both in this reading for sure. So if there's any confirmation that, I don't think I can be any more clear. You guys are best like specifically in this reading. I almost feel like he's just scared to tell you how he feels. He wants to say, I just want to lavish you with all the coins, all the jewels, but I don't know how to approach you. I'm kind of scared to approach you. I feel like maybe you'll reject me because this is the Four of Cups. So he maybe feels like you're going to be bored of him or something, or bored of the situation. Maybe walk away from the situation. Maybe he feels like insecure, so like he just has to find the courage to talk to you. I don't know, like feel like these are the messages that are coming through. We are in no contact and in separation, unfortunately. The Seven of Staves is about challenges and trying to find the courage to overcome those challenges. The Six of Coins is about giving. Maybe because I'm looking at this intuitively and like it looks like this person's not satisfied with what they're being given, and I feel like this person's giving and giving and giving and giving, and like this other person's just not satisfied. It's almost like they feel like they've given so much and they're not. So I wonder, and the Six of Coins too is about giving and receiving, accepting and offering and that kind of thing. And maybe like he feels like there maybe was like an imbalance. There's definitely something not being told here. There's some insecurity. It's also called illusion because, I mean, it's the moon. So it could be like there's some things being kept hidden. But we do have grace. We do have the star. We do have a hope. We do have appreciation. We do have adoration. We have celebrating someone and adoring someone. But we have someone being kind of cold and standoffish and like, tell me how you feel and like very blunt. And I just wonder if maybe he feels like if he's honest to you, with you, are you going to walk away? There's something about this card that's kind of disappointment. And then with this cup, it's like kind of bored or like maybe like rejection of some sort. And then this is about finding the courage in the challenges. Let me see if there's any other love messages that come through for you. I don't know. I think that he still like holds a candle for you though. I still really do. I mean, can you see like all these cards that are coming out that aren't, I mean, they're not horrible, but they're not the best. And we still have hope and we still have celebrating you and appreciating you despite it all. Let's see. Advice cards for Luna, Moon, and you. Advice cards for Luna, Moon, and you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Peach, because we have the Four of Cups card. Is like, how is she going to receive? How is she going to receive? Like this woman, these women in this picture, they just don't look like it looks like they couldn't care less, to be completely honest. And I just wonder if maybe he's just worried to tell you how he feels and worries that you are going to reject and walk away. And he's just trying to find the courage to tell you. Because of his experience of how things have been. Price for women. Embrace your emotions, allowing your feelings to surface and be accepted. So a message from him to you, or a message that he wants to express, and also advice. Embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. So that's what he's struggling with. He wants to express. He wants to allow these feelings to surface. He wants them to be accepted. And then it says, you are limitless. You can do anything that you choose. I think that he thinks that you have the power in the situation. I don't think that he thinks he has the upper hand. So take with that what you will, my dear. And you have a great night. Thanks for all your help. All right, so a couple free readings, and then we got to move on to KZ. These free readings, guys, are going to be pretty quick. Again, if you liked and subscribed, Let me know in the chat if you're new, bonus points if you shared, and I'm going to pick at random. These are going to be pretty quick readings I'm going to get through, okay? I can't go too... You're welcome. All right, so Brooke liked, subscribed, and shared. Can I ask what Kay would want me to know? Okay. We'll start with Brooke. What does Kay want you to know? All right, is Kay a love interest, Brooke? So I know what deck I want to use. Okay. What does Kay want Brooke to know? Brooke, Kay wants you to know that Kay sees you as a goddess. You are divine feminine. You are ultimate divine feminine. Sees you as someone so confident and abundant, and just sees you as just like this beautiful being. The fertility card is the Empress, and this is just like raw beauty. So when a person sees you like this, if K is a male especially, or masculine energy, this person just sees you as this ultimate, like, it's like the most profound compliment to have coming from masculine. Literally, if this is how they see you, chances are they don't have eyes for anyone else. We have the Ace of Coins, which is about new potential. It could be new abundance, new prosperity. So I definitely see some new beginnings here with the Ace of Coins. This is probably financial opportunity. I know this is a love reading. But we also have like the heart here and the crown. So maybe, I'm not sure if you guys are in a relationship or not. But this could just be maybe taking the next step, or like doing something together, just new potential. We also have the Two of Cups. Two of Cups to me signifies twin flame relationships. So I definitely see a deep, profound connection between the two of you. There's definitely an attraction here. It's mutual. We have the Ten of Cups, which is about happiness and being in alignment. And again, I'm just taking the next step. There's just a lot of very loving energy with what I have pulled here for you. Just overall being in harmony, all of your cups being filled up. We also have an underlying energy of the Six of Cups, and the Six of Cups is reminiscing on the past. So this may be someone from your past that has entered your life. This could be someone whom you've known from before who's now entered your life again. Or someone who feels just very familiar to you from the second that you met. You're like, I feel like I've known this person my whole life. And it's very possible the reason being is because they are your twin flame. There's just this comfort with them, this familiarity. And I really do love the Six of Cups. I don't know why, just ever since I started doing tarot, there's just something about the Six of Cups that just like I just connect with it so much. I just love when this card comes up when it comes to relationships because it's just such a pure, loving card. It's just when, you know, when like two kids are in love with each other, that's kind of what it is. It's kind of like an innocent, beautiful, just pure, I like you, you like me, we're in this together kind of thing, you know? It's just like when you see like a little like I don't know, like two like best friends that are like 3 years old and little boys like kissing a little girl on the nose kind of thing. Like it's just it feels like you guys have known each other since you were kids, and maybe that's not the case, but this person just feels so familiar to you that there's just nothing awkward about the connection. So that's kind of what like the Six of Cups feels like to me, and I just really enjoy this card. We also have the Five of Coins. This card just kind of threw me a little bit, partly because the Five of Coins represents feeling out in the cold, feeling kind of left out and lonely, and feeling kind of sad about it, and that's kind of sad. So I don't really know what that's about. But we do have the Five of Coins, so I don't know, it's just there's definitely some like insecurity and feeling like isolated in this connection. Let me see, I'm gonna try to catch up on the chart here. Maybe Kay is feeling kind of lonely for some reason. And this can also be like representing like thinking about the memories that you guys have together too. Like it's like a nostalgic kind of card, like reminiscing on what you guys have together. Brooke, you said yes, he is. Sorry, I didn't follow the chat. He is what? You said we're dating. Oh, but slowly going downhill. I'm sorry to hear that. Something else to cook. We have patience. Get to the heart of the matter and back to what you love. Reevaluate your desires. There is more going on than meets the eye, and love is patient and kind always. So what it's saying to me is get back to what you love. Reevaluate your desires. What is it that brought you guys back together, together in the first place? What is it that you guys did? What is it that you enjoy? What made you happy? I feel like that's kind of what this advice is here. And maybe that's kind of what he's reminiscing on. Have patience. So don't be too hasty with any decisions. that this connection is really profound, and I don't foresee like anything like negative necessarily happening. This is a very beautiful reading. I mean, relationships ebb and flow. You go through these periods in time. And then we also have the heart of the matter. There's more that's going on than meets the eye, which I feel like is pretty self-explanatory, and you probably already know there's other things going on. You know your relationship obviously better than I do. So if there's things that you feel like you guys still need to talk about, then definitely communicate that, because that's kind of what that card is suggesting. So let's see here. That is what I have for you, Brooke. All right, I am going to do a couple more free readings. I changed my mind, but I want to go to KZ because she's been waiting and she donated. So let's go ahead and move on to her real quick. You're welcome, Brooke. Thank you everyone for subscribing and liking the video. I value all of you guys for coming to my channel and hanging out and really supporting me. It means a lot. KZ, I feel like something happened. If I'm remembering correctly, wasn't something supposed to happen back in October for you? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I feel like there was something crazy that was supposed to happen like in October. Let's see. My encounter with my future husband. Wait, what's your question? Or like recognize him? I'm sorry, I'm confused. What is your question? Thanks for donating, Breezy. Did Gloria also donate? I know that she mentioned earlier that she was thinking about it, but I don't know if she did or not. Oh, how would you recognize your future husband? Okay, encounter your future husband or recognize him. Okay, gotcha. How will KZ encounter future husband or recognize? Okay. How will KZ encounter future husband? Oh my gosh, I should have called it. I should have called that card. I should have said it out loud. This literally came to me in my mind. I am like, sorry, I'm having a moment. Okay, anyway, let me keep going. I wish I would have said that out loud. So funny. And I don't even know what that means, honestly. I'm like still trying to put it together, but for some reason that card came to my mind. And actually, it wasn't even that card. It was the card from this deck. But like, it meant that same thing. That's so funny. I'm going to have to actually pull it from the other deck because I want to look at it. What a weird pull here. Reverse or upright? Reverse or upright? Oh, no wonder these are coming out. Hold on a second. Let me just turn these around. I'm like, why are these all coming in reverse? And I realized I'm holding the deck the wrong way. Okay. I typically don't read in reverse unless they specifically fall out that way. Oh, that is so beyond crazy. How are we going to recognize them? How are we going to recognize them? We still do what a person looks like. Yeah, I can still do that. Yeah, those ones are pretty, in my opinion, I mean, my experience, I've only gone off of my personal experience, but those are like pretty accurate. This is what I saw in my head, that card. And like I said in the last reading, this is like one of my favorite cards too. I think that I saw this card because I was honestly thinking, I don't know why, but I was thinking grocery store, and I don't even know why that like came to me. That is so weird. Because like nothing else is indicating grocery store except for like maybe the flowers. But like I don't know why I was like grocery store, and then this card came through, but nothing else indicates that. I mean, flowers though, we have flowers. You know, you might know that it's the person if this is somebody who's very giving. If this is somebody who is constantly providing to you, like, okay, for instance, you meet somebody and you go on a date with them, this person brings you flowers on that date, okay? This person dotes on you. You might know this is the husband. Because I really think that's almost like an old-fashioned kind of gesture. This person opens the car doors for you. This person lavishes you with like those kinds of gestures. I think that's how you're going to know. You're going to think back to this reading and be like, oh my God, that's what it was. Because this person's handing flowers. This person's handing flowers. This person's giving a gift, handing something over. That's kind of what I'm seeing. And this person's going to feel very familiar to you. That's what the Six of Cups is about feeling like you've known this person your whole life. That's going to be another sign, is that it's going to feel like you've just known them forever. Like there's going to be something familiar to you. Like you're going to look in their eyes and it's going to be like, I've seen those eyes before. Or hear their voice and be like, their voice sounds familiar. Or like just hugging them, it's almost like you felt that hug before. Like someone in your life has hugged you in that same way. Or maybe you kissed someone like and it's felt like that before in a way that like not creepy, like, but a comforting kind of way. Like I don't know, there's just something about them that feels familiar to you. They're going to heal you in ways that this Judgment card is just a very healing card. So I think that you're going to find that they're going to kind of like put all your demons away. You're going to, if any of your insecurities that you had before, you're not going to feel that way anymore. With the Devil card right here next to it, I just feel like you're going to let go of those toxic traits, toxic patterns, things like that. Bring you stability, a solid foundation, bring you balance in your life. Fairness and honesty. You're going to feel like this person's very warm, very inviting, very loving, very caring. One of the very first signs, though, I think that you're going to know right off the bat, because I think these are qualities that I'm telling you are deeper qualities that you're going to have to learn over time, but I think that immediately, if he brings you chocolates, if he brings you flowers, if he opens your car door, if he's the kind of person who's like waiting on you on the first date, I think that's, or like hands you his jacket because it's cold outside, or like those old school classic kind of gestures that I feel like a lot of men forget, that chivalry kind of gesture, like that's what I'm picking up on. I think that's how you're going to know, and you're going to think back to this reading and be like, oh my God, I think this might be that person. There's just this gesture of hands extending out and offering, and that's what I'm picking up on in this reading. A lot of that. And then again, at the bottom of the deck, there's this balance here. There's this patience, this purposefully thought out, cautious being. Bringing balance. So I think that's how you're going to know. This person's going to kind of dote on you a little bit, and I think that's how you're going to know right off the bat. And honestly, it might even be at a grocery store is where you're going to meet this person. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why, but that's like the first thing that I thought of. I don't know how the encounter is going to go. I really don't. You might just bump into them somewhere kind of randomly, like you're unexpecting it, but I think that's going to be one of the first signs, is how you're going to know that this is going to be your husband, is because that's the kind of personality that they're going to have, but the kind of way that they like the gestures, those gestures that I'm talking about. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Gloria did not donate again. Hello, everyone that is joining in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the donations, everyone. All right, perfect. So I said that I was going to do a couple more free readings, and then I was going to close out my free readings and just do donations. So everyone that donated, you are priority. I promise you. But I just have a couple people who have been holding out for some free readings, and I just want to do those really quickly. They're going to be pretty brief because, of course, my donations do take priority. But is Lala still here? Oh, Lala just commented. Okay, perfect. That works out. She wants to know, I would like to know when I will get married. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hi, Star Girl. All right, so Lala wants to know when. Okay, so I just have to let you know that when it comes to questions about the future, it's important to keep in mind that the tarot is only going to tap into the current energy surrounding your question and go with the current trajectory of the situation. So what I mean by that is, you know, you do have free will and you have the ability to change the future. So if I ask the question, just know that the result I get will be determined using your current energy of the way things are going in your life right now. So if I ask the question and then you continue on the path you've been going, this is the answer. But you can hop on a plane tomorrow and go to Las Vegas and marry a stranger off the street, and that's going to change everything that we just did because you have free will. So just wanted to throw out that disclaimer. So Lala, when will Lala get married? All right, so we have 6, 7, 8. Well, that's a large range. I feel like you're feeling a little bit discouraged about the marriage. You're focusing a lot on it. I think that it's giving you a lot of almost like feeling defeated in some way. But I don't want you to feel that way because there is over underlying energy here of marriage, feeling in alignment, feeling happy. We have new love. It's not looking like you're in a relationship right now. And if you are, it's a renewed sense of love, a renewed sense of overwhelming emotions, and things like that. So just know that if you're not in a relationship, I do see something coming in for you. As far as marriage, it's a gap. It's a big gap. It's saying anywhere from 8 months to 3 years. But it is going to be with someone who you feel very much in alignment with spiritually. You have a lot of common values and goals and beliefs, and you just have like a lot of things in common in general with this person. It's someone who you identify with. You guys get along really well. But I wouldn't let this stress you out too much, because I do feel like because the more that you stress about it, the more that you feel defeated, the more you focus on it, the longer it's going to be before this actually happens. But it is going to be a relationship where you feel celebrated. I think it could happen anywhere between 8 months and 3 years. I mean, this could be when you meet this person, but I feel like that's not the case. The question I asked was, when are you going to get married? And this is the range. I typically don't like to ask like specific answers, because, you know, it can literally happen between like a course of time. So if it's a shorter time to a longer time when I ask, that's typically the range. Obviously, if you're not in a relationship, 10 days doesn't really make sense. And then the rest of these cards, I mean, this can indicate 10 months. So obviously 8, 10, 3 years. So in 1 month doesn't make sense either. I mean, you could if you're not in a relationship, but I typically like to go with the timeline that makes the most sense, especially if you're not in a relationship. So I see new love coming in. I see it happening anywhere between 8 months and 3 years. I see it happening, being a very in alignment, very happy, very loving marriage. And it's someone who you have a lot in common with, someone who you identify with, someone who you share a lot of beliefs and values with. Spiritually, mentally, all of that. As long as you don't focus too much on the feelings of lack and not being married, I think that you can actually make it happen a lot quicker. So I hope that answers your question. Just keep the faith, because that love is coming in for you, okay? All right, for now, I'm going to do one more free reading. It's going to be pretty quick, and then I got to move on to my donations, because they do take priority. I might open up my free list again, just depends on how I'm feeling. But as of right now, I am going to go ahead and close my free list and just do donations. You're welcome. So whoever has liked, subscribed, please let me know in the comments, in the chat. Bonus points if you shared it out. Just let me know, and I'm just going to pick at random. Savannah, what's your question? Guys, hang around. I might do more free readings. I just have to get through my donations first. All right, Savannah wants to know, why did S cheat on me? Okay. In all honesty, I think that it was a karmic lesson that he had to, it's almost like something that this is what I will say. I'm going to say that he is, in a way, in that moment, he was kind of being immature. He was being selfish. And by that, because he was in this Page of Wands mindset. He was being kind of a, oh, I'm going to discover. I'm going to be adventurous. I'm going to be spontaneous. I'm going to do what I want. I'm only going to think about myself and my, let's keep it PG, okay? I just feel like he wasn't really thinking about you. And I feel like you are a very down to earth, very nurturing, very balanced, very loving kind of person. Page of Wands, PS, can also be a fire sign. Queen of Pentacles can be earth sign. Page specifically is Sagittarius, but it can also be Aries or Leo. Queen of Pentacles is Virgo, but it can also be Taurus or Capricorn. I just want to throw that out there. We also have the Lovers, which is Gemini, and that's also coming up, so I just wanted to mention it. But anyway, I feel like maybe he just thought that you were more about commitment. The Page is the most immature sign, like the most immature like level of all of the suits. So it goes Page, Knight, Queen, King, right? So the Page is like the youngest, the most immature, the one who's not very like steady or stable. I mean, there are positive qualities about the Page for sure. They're free spirited, they're fun, and they're light, and they're young, and they're doing what it is that they want. But that's kind of like the downfall of this person, is that they have a mindset of like, I'm going to do whatever it is that I want to do, not really thinking about the repercussions of what it's going to do and affect other people. You're more stable, you're more mature, you're more of the person that maybe he thought, oh, well, I don't think he was really thinking through his actions, but I also think that like after it happened, maybe he thought that you were going to be the kind of person that was going to be forgiving, because you're just like that kind of loving, nurturing kind of person. Unfortunately, it's causing a lot of anxiety, it's causing a lot of worry, and I don't think just on your part, I think it's causing issues on his part. Why did he do it? Because I don't think that he was very necessarily he wasn't feeling like he was being fulfilled in the relationship. I don't think that's on you, and I don't think that you should carry that burden, and I don't think that you should feel like it's your fault whatsoever. But he was feeling kind of bored. He was feeling like disinterested. He was feeling like maybe there was more out there or something like that. I don't really know. This card kind of represents an apathetic, despondent kind of thing where you're just disinterested in basically everything in general. And so maybe he was trying to find a way to make himself feel better. The thing about this that's interesting is that we do have the Lovers and we do have the Two of Cups. And so you guys definitely have a deep soul connection between the two of you. You have possibly a twin flame connection, and we also have the Lovers. This is a major arcana card, and this card is one that means you have a significant purpose in each other's lives. And so with these two cards coming in, it's making me feel like, and with the Wheel of Fortune too, with the karmic, even though it's in reverse, you know, it definitely doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I just feel like you guys are going through some life lessons right now, and I'm not saying that him cheating on you is necessarily something you had to learn from. I'm not saying that there's a purpose in this or anything like that. I'm just saying that he's learning lessons and you're learning lessons, and you guys are going through something, but you guys are in each other's life for a reason. And I'm saying that what he did was effed up. I'm not saying that his actions are your lessons, but I'm saying that you guys being in each other's life is a lesson. But I know that you're feeling some loss over this and some sadness over this, and that's to be completely understood. I feel like he's regretting some things. I definitely feel like your disappointment in him is causing some issues, and he's taking some time to really think about the things that he's done. Has he learned? I can't say for sure, but why did he do it? to be completely honest, I don't know if he has an answer. I think that he just was being selfish and in the moment and only thinking about himself. He was being immature. He was feeling, maybe he was just feeling kind of numb, in a funk, wanted to feel something different than what he was feeling. Maybe he thought that it would make himself feel better. But it's really unfortunate. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, he's always looking for new things, discovering himself. Yeah, this is definitely that vibe for sure. All right, so moving on, we have Breezy, who donated. My screen's going to cut out for a minute, okay, guys? You're welcome. All right, so we're doing, Breezy wants to know, what are my ex Jay current feelings about me? Cut off all communication 3 months ago and also changed my number. Oh, okay. Let's see. The camera just went out for a second. It's going to be back on in a minute. Whenever I have to text someone back or check my phone or something, because I use my phone as a webcam, and so that's just what happens. All right, so Breezy wants to know, what are Jay's current feelings? I should put the screen on like a be right back screen or something so that you guys don't freak out. All right. Yeah, donation list is still open. Thanks for all your help, Slay. I think Peach left. I can't remember, but I haven't seen her in a while. RJ's. Crazy. He still thinks about you for sure, but he hasn't changed his ways. I think he thinks relationships are like, I don't know, maybe just not like a burden, but a lot of responsibility, a lot of commitment. I think sometimes he just wants to like do his own thing. Whoa. He's not quite there emotionally, not fully emotionally. I think that he definitely still thinks of you though. He wonders like, because we have the 7 of coins, and 7 of coins is like where you have a vision and you think about, it's like the 7 of pentacles is where you're thinking about things and you're thinking about investing in someone, and but I just don't think he's there yet. The Prince of Cups is very much a romantic kind of person. They're like the Knight of Cups. And the Knight of Cups is a very romantic, charming type of energy where they're almost like the knight in shining armor. And I feel like he kind of wants to put on the charm sometimes with you. When he thinks about you, he thinks, oh, maybe I should reach out. You know, I think he's hesitant about it because I think that he knows what he can offer you. But the Prince of Cups, even still though, they're not the king. They're not quite emotionally developed. They're not emotionally controlled and emotionally stable enough to be where they need to be in a relationship. I also want to point out that Prince of Cups, not on a emotional level, just the card itself signifies a water sign. So I'm not sure if that is you or him, but that can signify a water sign in the reading. And then we also have temptation. Temptation is the devil. Temptation is all of the things that hold you down. All of the things that stop us from being the best versions of ourselves. Toxicity, basically. Our toxic traits, our negative thought patterns, our addictions, our bad habits. I don't think that he's let go. What did I say? I don't think that he's let go of these things. You said he cheated. 3 of Cups signifies additional people being involved in the relationship. Temptation is the devil. Things that we're addicted to, things that are holding us back, our toxic traits and patterns. If he cheated, I don't think he's let go that kind of pattern in his life. And I don't think that he's willing to let go of those things, those temptations. Cutie Holly, there is not a minimum donation. Anything you're willing to donate, I am grateful for. If you're out of the country and you do PayPal, though, I just ask if you could do a little bit more because they do charge me a fee. So but really whatever you can do, I appreciate. I try to do what I can for you guys to do free readings. as much as possible. So whatever you can do. I know that times are hard. We have 5 of Cups, 8 of Arrows, and the Princess of Arrows. Trying to go back to Breezy's question. I like to stay in that energy. You know, the thing is that I don't think that Jay has changed. Honestly, I think that if you were to take Jay back, let's just say hypothetically speaking, I think that Jay would do it again. But I don't think that Jay likes this about himself. I think that he feels a loss. I think he wonders sometimes, why am I like this? Because with the 5 of Cups, we have a loss, we have regret, we have disappointment, and I think that he feels this way. We also have the 8 of Arrows, and the 8 of Arrows is someone who feels isolated, restricted possibly, and it's kind of like a self-imposed restriction. So actually, now that it's coming to me, I wonder if maybe this is how he felt in the relationship. Maybe he felt restricted, which is stupid. But sorry, I'm like throwing my own opinion in the situation. But I'm wondering if maybe this is how he felt and this is why he did what he did. We also have the Princess of Arrows. The Princess of Arrows is the air sign. Princess of Arrows is also the Page of Swords. So air sign would be Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. This is specifically Aquarius. I just like to throw these out there just in case anything resonates. But the Princess of Arrows is a very inquisitive kind of person. Talkative, curious, mentally restless, very energetic. So I don't know if any of that resonates. But as far as current feelings, regretful that they hurt you. But I don't think that, and I think that they did things the wrong way, but I think that in the end, they think it's probably for the best, only because they felt like the relationship was restricting, maybe a heavy responsibility. I don't think that they feel like they're emotionally stable, capable, have the vision. I don't think that they're there, because I think that they deep down know that they're going to be this kind of person that's going to want to explore with other females, and they're always going to have that temptation. And until they can let go of those toxic traits and patterns, this is just how it's going to be. So I wish it was more rosy. I wish it was more pretty than that. Oh, and at the underlying energy is the 9 of Coins, which is a very independent, single energy. So as far as feelings towards you, I'm not really picking up on. He's just a charmer. He's just somebody who just likes the ladies, and I don't know. I just don't think there's a love lost there, to be completely honest. The only thing I think is that he's upset that he hurt you. I think that he does regret that. But as far as current feelings, I think what's done is done. And I'm sorry that it wasn't like, if you're wanting more from this, you know, like, I'm sorry that that's not what I'm picking up on, but that's what I have. But you probably already know that kind of deep down. I think this is probably confirmation for you. True, yeah. He'll never be faithful, right? Alright, so next we have Mary. What is your question? You're welcome, Breezy. Yeah, sending you so much love, because that's a tough one. I know you're a couple months out, but that's gonna take some healing, and it's like never okay for someone to do that to you and make you feel that way. I'm actually going to do a clearing too for everybody in here, because we did a couple readings where people have been cheated on and there was some negative energy, and I think that we all need a little sage in our life right now, so I'm going to do that real quick. So we have Mary and then Jashika. It's funny because I think that I knew that we were going to have these kinds of readings tonight, because the sound that I'm playing in the background while I'm doing the reading is release negativity, emotional, physical, and healing Reiki music. So I think that I kind of knew going into it tonight that we were going to have, it just kind of popped up as one of the sounds, and I was like, yeah, I think this sounds good. All right. Are the cats still out?
No.
Oh. All right, so Mary wants to know, why am I dreaming of Sean? What does he want to tell me? Does he love me still? Why am I dreaming of Sean? Why am I dreaming of Sean? Why am I dreaming of Sean? Why is Mary dreaming of Sean?
No push. Down. Get down. Get down.
Whoa. So much air energy in this reading. You know, Mary, I think this is about you, actually. You know, a lot of times when people are thinking about us a lot, you have those like subconscious connections, but doesn't necessarily mean that your dreams are like someone trying to communicate with you. It could be, it's possible, but I'm not seeing like, I almost feel like it could just be your own subconscious. This is kind of like you while you sleep, almost like dreaming of him, right? I feel like there's something you're going through, like a transformation of your own right now. Are you, Mary, are you an air sign? He's a Taurus. Oh, you said you're Aquarius. Okay, perfect. All right. So, yeah, we've got you. There's definitely something very transformative here. We have Fortune, which is the Wheel of Fortune, almost like your karmic patterns are coming through. We have the Six of Arrows, where it's like a rite of passage, right? You're going through this change in life where you're going from rocky waters to steady waters. You're basically putting things behind you that aren't serving you anymore. Transformation is the death card in this deck, which is about transitions and endings with new beginnings and changes and things like that happening. And you have a lot going on in your mind, maybe daydreaming, maybe you're thinking a lot about this person. Subconsciously, it's coming through in your dreams. But it's very possible this person's thinking about you so much that it is coming through. It's really hard to say because you have this, right? So it's almost like you're sleeping and there's that guy. And then you're just living your life and then there he is faintly in the background. And it's so hard to say, is this person thinking of you? Here we go. There's you, and then there they are. I don't know. I'm having such a hard time because I'm not seeing specific. Because your question is, do they, are they trying to tell me that they love me? I'm not seeing that kind of. I'm not picking up on that. Did this person leave you feeling? Did you guys have a relationship that kind of made you feel like? I don't know, because we have the Five of Coins, which is feeling kind of isolated and lonely, kind of feeling left out in the cold. Maybe the ending wasn't as, maybe kind of rocky or something. And then we have the Eight of Arrows, which is self-imposed restriction, feeling like you're tied up and it's like a mental block that you're basically doing to yourself. Wow, this is a tough one. Hold on, let me keep drawing more cards. Hold on one second. Why is I'm just trying to get more clarity here. I feel like I'm just getting like the beginning of the story. Ended very quick. I wonder if the Tower card is going to come through. There we go. Here's the here's the confirmation of this. Okay, we've got I think that it's very possible that he still loves you because we have the Ten of Cups coming through, which is about being together in harmony and being very happy. I don't know, something claircognizantly that's coming through is just like this is more about you than it is about him. I don't know why I can't like get off of that. We also have the Two of Cups, which is a beautiful, beautiful energy. The Two of Cups to me signifies twin flame. So there is my confirmation that I have been waiting for. Thank goodness. I was like, where is this going to be at? So yes, this is definitely more about you specifically. You may be really intuitive. However, the reason being is because you are very connected. So if he's thinking about you, it's why you can pick up on it so easily. So it's very possible that when he's thinking about you, you guys are connecting on that subconscious level. So I will say, does he still love you? It's very possible. When you have a twin flame relationship, it's very telepathic. You guys can dream about each other, and kind of sometimes if you're on that level, consciously, you can meet up in your dreams, things like that. So I think that it's very possible. I want to say yes. Maybe that's what the transformation's about. We also have the Ten of Pentacles, which is a lot like the Ten of Cups. So if you're thinking about wanting to be with this person and thinking about all of those end-of-life goals where you have a family with this person, or maybe your end of life goal is just to be married, or you know, have a house and be in retirement with this person, just live out the rest of your life with this person. That's what this card is kind of representing. So, to be completely honest with you, I think you're thinking about this person so much that, and on a subconscious level, that it's almost like that's why you're dreaming about this person. But then because of that, they're thinking about you, and then because they're thinking about you, then you're dreaming about them, and then like it becomes this like psychic connection. And you guys are definitely, if I were to call it twin flames. You said that would explain, you said never felt like this with any other guy. Yeah, that would make sense. But you said he's Earth. You said he's Taurus. I just don't see, I don't see him in this reading anywhere, which is why I feel like it's more so you kind of manifesting this. But that doesn't mean that he's not feeling that connection. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that he's not feeling it too, and that you guys aren't like now vibing because of it. So, curious. What card's going to come out for... I'm just going to do a oracle to finish this reading out. Slow down, pause, and allow things to unfold. Miracles and blessings, everything has its gift, and the only thing that is real is love. Shift your focus back to love. So these are the advice cards. So I definitely think that, like, if you guys are thinking about each other, things are definitely going to unfold. I mean, it's very possible that he might be reaching out to you. You might be reaching out to him. Miracles and blessings, everything has its gift, is making me feel a lot like this card. There's some similarities here with the two, with the hands reaching out. And then we also have the only thing that is real is love. Shift your focus back to love. So you guys said you said my twin, and that you guys have this connection, and you never felt like this with any other person. And so that's kind of like, that's kind of the vibe that I'm picking up. It's like, I don't know if you can see what this card looks like. It's just like all of the wonders of the world in this one card. I think that's really beautiful. I think the key card here to focus on, we have slow down, pause, and allow things to unfold, is just, and this person's like actually like, now that I think about it, dreaming, sleeping and dreaming. I just like saw that picture. Kind of like the two of you together. The numbers on these cards also, we have 9, 13, and 7, which is funny because 7 and 13, I love those numbers. So I don't know if any of those numbers resonate, but that's something I wanted to also mention. I'm going to go ahead and close out those readings for you. So next on the list we have Jashika. Alright, so everyone that's been waiting for a free reading, if you guys are still here hanging out, I know I told you to go ahead and keep hanging out because I might be doing more free readings. These donation lists are getting really long, which is exciting. But how long have I been doing this here? Let's see. Oh, my stream is not updated. It's over 4 hours. So I think I'm going to go ahead and have to close out my free list. So if you guys have been waiting for a free reading, I think I'm just going to go ahead and just officially close. But thank you so much to everybody who has been subscribing, who has been liking. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. If you want to hit the notification bell every time I go live, it'll let you know. And I really try to do free readings every time. So that would be to your benefit if you wanted to get another chance for a free reading. But Slay, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and close the free reading list, okay? It shows 3 hours. I think something's been going on with my little, like the way that things are updating. I don't know what's going on because when I actually, because I stream out of Streamlabs, OBS, and it says 4 hours, 14 minutes. But YouTube might say something different. Going strong tonight. I probably saw it. Will I remarry or be in a long committed relationship? Okay. Let's see. I know, and I'm getting hungry. This is always so much fun though. I don't ever want to stop doing the readings, but I also, you know, have to eat and stuff sometimes. Okay. Will I remarry or be in a long committed relationship? Will Jashika remarry? Yes, you will be. You have luck on your side with fortune. The wheel of fortune, which means good luck, good outcomes. Luck is on your side. We have the Prince of Cups, which is romance. It means that you have, it's definitely the air of romance. It's kind of like the Knight in Shining Armor card. There's a lot of charm here, a lot of, date nights, candlelit dinners, bubble baths, romantic gestures. It's just a very beautiful, intimate kind of, and this is someone who really just believes deeply in love. They wear their heart on their sleeve. They're very in touch with their emotions. We also have the love card, which is the lovers. This is the major arcana card for the lovers, which is being in alignment with someone and sharing similar values and just having that deep connection and union with someone, which is really beautiful. So I definitely see relationship patterns here, romance, luck, being on your side. We also have sacrifice, and this is the Hanged Man. So this is you guys, and I don't really see this as sacrifice, like, oh, this relationship is going to be so much sacrifice. It's not really how I see it. When it comes to the Hanged Man, I just see it as like letting go, being in suspension. Really, when you give sacrifice, it's basically like, how do I word this? Giving in to someone else's needs, that they're going to make sacrifices for you and you're going to make sacrifices for them, and you guys are going to it's going to be like compromises, but in a way to where you would just want to make each other happy. I guess that's where I'm trying to go with that. You guys are going to kind of let go. You guys are going to I kind of see this too as like with the Hanged Man. So for instance, this person's upside down, okay? And we're going to keep this PG, but just think of it intimate moments where like, I think that you guys are just going to be very adventurous in the bedroom. We'll just keep it that way. We also have the King of Staves. So this person, if you are not a fire sign, or maybe you are, I mean, you can both be fire signs, but I'm just saying I think this person might be a fire sign. If you are not, the King of Staves is a Aries, but it can also be a Leo or Sagittarius. I know, I was like, I don't know how to word this, but okay. Okay, we also have the Princess of Staves, so we also have more fire energy. So we have Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries again. So there's going to be a lot of passion in this relationship. There's going to be a lot of maybe lust in this relationship. That's not a bad thing. There's love here too. You know what I mean? It's just a very passionate natured kind of. You're a fiery Aquarius. I love that. So yeah, if you're asking if you're going to be in another marriage, or I see for sure committed to relationship. I haven't seen a marriage card yet, but I'm seeing committed relationship. Especially with the Lovers card. Especially. Alright, anything else for Dashika? Committed relationship or marriage? Anything else for Dashika? relationship or marriage. Whoa. We also have the, okay, so more fire. Okay, I really think this person's going to be a fiery energy. They've got to be a fire sign. Like, I don't really know how else to put this. It's most likely going to be a fire sign. We do have the Five of Swords, which is a little bit concerning. The Five of Swords is about conflict or tension. Sometimes when I see it, though, I can see it as like a playful energy. So I'm kind of thinking that that's possible that's what it is. But in this deck, hold on one second. I want to see if there's anything else that comes with it. Give me 1 second here. All right, so I think that you might be feeling like maybe with this card, the need for like self-protection and caution, maybe because of like past relationships. So you might be bringing up past demons into this present relationship. Okay, I want to make sure that you don't do that. Sometimes we do that. We're at fault of doing that because we're like, oh, this is how this relationship is going to be. Just know this is a loving relationship. Trust it's a loving relationship. Trust that this relationship is meant for you. We have the Three of Cups. These people are celebrating. They're in harmony. They're very happy. Not only that, but you guys are going to have a good relationship. You're going to have a good friendship, okay? So just make sure that you try hard not to bring like past demons and shadows and toxicity because of insecurities from the past into this relationship, because you don't want that to not scare him away, because I feel like this person's gonna be pretty strong, but like you don't want that to cause like a rift between the two of you. It might be marriage. It might be because this kind of looks like a bride and her bridesmaids. So I'll throw that out there. That's a possibility. And then we also have the underlying energy transformation. So some transitions, some beginnings, okay? So we have some endings currently and some beginnings coming your way, some changes happening. So overall, I think this is a very positive reading. I hope that answered your question. All right, so I was keeping a list of everybody, and then I kind of stopped. But I think Slay's holding it down for me. So who do I have next? You're welcome. Oh, Slay is next. Okay. Slay, you're going again? My camera's going to shut off for a minute, okay, guys? All right, I'm back. Slay wants to know. Oh, describe what twin flame looks like. Okay. I can definitely do that. All right, Slay, so if you recall, I think I might have done this for you already. I can't remember, but typically, this is like, sometimes it can be like 4 out of 4 correct. Most of the time it's like 3 out of 3, okay? Because I can't guarantee like 100% accuracy. I will say that when I've tried this, a lot of times it's like hair color, eyes, skin, body type, like all of them have been right most of the time, but some of the times it's been like, oh, like 75% right. You know, like 3 out of 4 things have been right. But I like doing these because people give me feedback, and I've tested it like multiple times, and I really like feel pretty confident about it. So we're just gonna go with that. So Slay wants to know twin flame looks like. All right. What does Slay's twin flame look like? What does Slay's twin flame look like? What does Slay's twin flame look like? Okay, guys, I just have to draw 2 more, and then Slay, I'll tell you what's going on here. Thanks everyone for liking and subscribing. You guys are awesome. Sorry I cannot edit my screen for whatever reason and put that the free list is closed. But if you guys want to hit the notification bell, know every time that I go live, that will let you know. And I really do try to do free readings almost every single time that I go live, because I know that a lot of the tarot readers on YouTube don't do that. So I try to be of service, you know. So if that's something you guys want to do, feel free. But as of right now, the free reading list is closed. However, you can donate right now still, and there's no minimum. So whatever you guys can do, I do appreciate. All right, so Slay, for this one, this was ethnicity, and I do ace to 10, and I realized that when I was doing a draw, I ended up doing Knight of Cups, and I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't even thinking, so I had to redraw for this one. But anyway, I have hair color. For wands, it's going to be most likely red or brown hair. By red, I mean like an auburn kind of color. This is a very warm hue, fiery kind of person. So it's like a very fiery brunette. This person could have blonde hair, but chances are it's going to be like a dirty blonde. This person just has warmth to their hair, like some kind of warmth, natural warmth. You know, if they have a beard or something like that, you're definitely going to see a lot of like redness in their beard. I'm not saying that this person is just going to be a redhead necessarily. I'm just saying like if they're blonde, there's going to be some warmth to it, maybe more of a golden blonde. If there's a brown, it's going to be more of a warm brown. They could have red hair in general, but I'm not saying they're necessarily a redhead. But there's just like a fieriness to their hair. The Knight of Swords, because it's a swords, it means that they're going to have blue or hazel eyes. Being cups for their skin complexion, they are going to be like a neutral skin tone, which means that they could have anywhere from like fair to olive skin. So more so than anything, I would say in the summertime, they can get tan. But in the wintertime, they're going to lose it. So like me, I'm like this all year round. So I'm more like swords all year round. But they're cups, so they're somebody who can definitely get some color in the summer. But they're more fair in the wintertime. And then we have cups for body type, and they're just average body type. That's not to say that they can't get, muscular or something like that, but they don't just have they just have like a normal average body type. As far as ethnicity, they are 7 of cups. So we basically go with same as the querent, which is you, versus very, very different. So 10 is the same as you for ethnicity, and ace is very different from you. So as far as like their background, culture, ethnicity, all of that, they're a 7. And if you're a 10, that means that they're very similar to you as far as their background and ethnicity, but there's some differences. So you might find a lot of similarities to them, but there are going to be some differences in how they were like raised and brought up, and like their ethnicities and cultures and things like that. We also have the swords for their age. So we have the 9 of swords. So this person is going to be older than you by a lot, probably. Like I would say probably maybe like 5 years or more, probably. I don't know. Like this person's just going to be older than you for sure. And then we also have 10 of wands for height, which means that this person is going to be above average height for their gender. So, slave, that was all for you. Those were my guesses for the cards that came out. But as far as like blue or hazel eyes, tan skin, brown hair, super, super tall, I don't know. This person sounds pretty beautiful to me. But yeah, I think this person's going to be quite a bit older. I would say at least by like 4 or 5 years. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. All right, so who do I have next? Oh, Smart Peach. There you go. I didn't even know that that was a thing, sending it under friends and family to avoid fees. That's crazy. Should I give this new person who is interested in me a chance, or should I keep my options open for something better? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so give me some feedback. Like, when you think that you've met that person, I'm really curious. You said I think we said in December, so we'll see. Christina, do you have initials that you would be willing to provide? You can always retract your comment, or maybe their sun sign, or just something about them, an energy that I can tap into when asking a question. Did he just get out, hon? I hear like a lot of movement over here. Can you come double check? Just want to make sure I'm not like crazy.
No, he's still
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you can put my slippers on if you want. My chat might be a little bit slow, but Christina, I'm not sure if you heard me. Do you know his zodiac sign, or do you know? Oh, you said Adrian. Okay. And okay, you know a lot. Okay. Thank you. Should Christina give Adrian a chance? What will this relationship be like? Hey Slay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the donations for now. I want to see how I feel once I get through these because it's getting late and I haven't eaten in a while. Alright. Okay, so I have you, Queen of Swords. Probably going to tell you some things you already know, okay? But that's kind of what's coming up in this reading. We have the Queen of Swords who's trying to gain some perspective on the situation. Queen of Swords is kind of standoffish in this situation, trying to figure out, navigate the feelings, right? Figure out, how do I feel? What's my perspective? What do I want out of the situation? The Knight of Swords is an energy that's kind of hasty, kind of fast moving, kind of on the run. I think maybe that's what you're concerned about. Is that kind of the concern about the military? Is that you just don't really know, are you going to have that stability in the relationship? Are you just wondering, like, are we just not going to have the stability and security that I'm looking for? Is that kind of what you're torn about? in the relationship, because we have this like questioning. You said you're not sure if you're attracted. Well, we have this offer of love coming from him, obviously, on his end. But there's some delays and some hesitation. The death and rebirth. I'm trying to figure out what the death card is coming in for, because this is about transitions and changes. I mean, that could be partly the hesitation as well. Maybe, have you been in the past with someone who's been in the military? Have you already like been through this before? There's something about judgment here, which is about absolving yourself from the past, things that maybe past guilt, past shame, past resentments, things from the past that you don't, I don't know, things that you have to let go of. This is also about healing. Maybe there's qualities about this person that remind you of somebody else. Oh, gotcha. So you've been through this before. You just don't want to do this again. Should Christina give Adrian a chance? What is this relationship going to be like? Should Christina give Adrian a chance? What is this relationship going to be like? Alright, so should you give him a chance? What's this relationship going to be like? Well, there's going to be a lot of traveling. We have the world. So, I mean, what your worry is, what your concern is in fact a possibility. A lot of changes, a lot of shakeup, a lot of things happening suddenly that you're not ready for. You know what I'm saying? But this person can offer you a lot of love. This person's a very emotionally stable, emotionally capable. We want to know if there's a better option. Okay. Let's see. I feel like there's always a better option. Yeah, I feel like, why would you settle? Why would you be with someone who you're not sure about, one, that you're even like compatible with? Even though this person is interested in you, even though this person can offer you like a, you know, an emotionally stable relationship, the circumstances aren't what you want, and you don't even know if you're compatible with this person. You know, there's plenty of other people out there. Let's see. We're going to describe the person who you should be with and see if this matches the person in the military. Who's Christina's? What are they doing? We have some kittens that we fostered for a while, and then we kept 2 of them, and they still like are getting all their vaccinations, and we're taking them on Monday to get checked for like ringworm and stuff. So like they're staying isolated at the moment. Hopefully after Monday they'll be good to like roam around the apartment and stuff. And anyway, so we have like this big fence for them to run around and play with, but they're like crazy. They have so much energy, and they're just like knocking everything out of the way. So funny. All right. So if you guys hear them, that's what that is back there. All right. Is there a better option for Christina? Please describe. Please describe Christina's romantic. Oh? Okay. You know, does he plan on being in the military for a very long time? Is this like something that he plans on doing forever? Because I said, please describe Christina's best romantic life partner. And like, of course, we get King of Cups. And this was in the last reading describing this guy. So, I mean, anybody can be a King of Cups, right? This doesn't necessarily mean this was this guy previously, but, you know, this can be a brand new person coming in. But definitely you need to be with somebody who's emotionally intelligent, someone who can express their emotions and acknowledge yours and converse very well when it comes to their emotions. Like, you need someone who's compassionate, someone who's loving, who's verbally expressive. Like, there's some people out there that just aren't like that. Like King of Pentacles, they have stability in other ways, but they're not very like communicative. And like, I feel like you need a partner who is that way, that very validating in that way. You need that balance and control, and you need a very generous partner. So that's who you need. You need somebody like that. You need someone who's balanced. Again, communicative. You need someone who has that mental clarity and yeah, a dreamer a little bit. Someone who can kind of break down your walls. If that's not this person, then I wouldn't settle, right? Oh my God, that's so funny. I literally said King of Pentacles. Okay, but that's fine. See, you can combine these two qualities because we have the King of Pentacles who's, it's just so funny to me when I say these things and then these cards pop out. But the King of Pentacles is stability, structure, foundation, someone who can bring in abundance, and strength and things like that. And I think that's what you're looking for, right? You're looking for that stability. And I think that's why the military situation kind of freaks you out, because you don't want that fear of the unknown. You don't want that shakeup of the tower where it's like sudden changes coming out of nowhere. You're just looking for that person that can give you that structure. Again, we have the Eight of Wands coming in reverse. I think that was in your last. That's basically expressing delays. It didn't fall out of the deck, but I think that's just saying maybe you should just wait and not rush into anything with this person. I think that's maybe just confirmation. Even though this guy is offering, again, Hanged Man, this is hanging in the balance, not really moving forward, not really moving back. The Hanged Man is just being in suspension. We had the, I don't know if you saw, but the Eight of Wands in reverse flipped over again inside the deck. And I think that was in the last reading that I just did. And that's just about delays. So, and then just after the hangman came out, and I think that that's also about just not really moving forward. I think just let go maybe of this. I mean, you have free will, but if it's causing you tension, if it's just not for you. You said, I don't want him. I just read that. Yeah, I don't think this is for you. There's someone better out there. Yeah, nothing's coming out of the deck. Nothing else. I think it's going to be a burden to you to, with the Ten of Wands, to have all that responsibility of the constant travel and things like that. But you know what's funny is I think you already know this. So. I mean, but it's okay to change your mind too. You know, if you change your mind, if he keeps pursuing you and you're like, you know what, let's just give it a try. If he's not in the military forever and you're like, you change your mind, you change your mind. But as of right now, it just doesn't sound like you're into it, and I just don't want you to settle, and it doesn't sound like you need to pursue this relationship. The Hanged Man and the Eight of Wands is just saying put a delay on it, you know? Don't rush into anything. Just because someone's interested in you doesn't necessarily mean that they're the only option. So that's what I have for you, Christina. Myra. What is your question? All right, what are Lewis's intentions towards you? Okay. What are Lewis's intentions towards Myra?
Arm & Hammer Clean and Simple is inspired by you, Dad.
Give me 1 second, guys. Wanted to get my 432 hertz music going again. Myra, his intentions are not pure. We have 3 of arrows, and that's about heartache and heartbreak, painful separation, and I feel like what he did, and like making you a part of something that and not choosing you and making you a part of something that you didn't want to be a part of, caused a lot of conflict, and a lot of hurt. Not only is the 3 of arrows about heartache and heartbreak, but the 3 is also symbolizing third party. We also have temptation, which is about toxic habits and toxic patterns, and this can indicate cheating. This can indicate other things like addiction, and basically, I mean, it can be really anything that's basically stopping you from being the best version of yourself. So it can be eating horribly. It can be thinking negatively about yourself. It can be being addicted to a lot of different things that aren't good for you. Or it could be just being a bad person in general. It can be being addicted to sex. I mean, it can be just basically just all of the temptations in life, the devil, the things that are holding you down from being the best version of yourself. And I feel like he's letting these things get in the way of this relationship. We also have the 5 of arrows, which is conflict, tension. It's blocking any kind of relationship between you. I just don't think these intentions are pure. I honestly don't even think he has any intentions towards you at all. And if there are intentions, it's just, it doesn't feel good to me. And I wish that I could say nicer things, but it just doesn't feel good. I don't know. What are Lewis's intentions? like a million cards that just flew out. We do have the Eight of Staves, which indicates communication. So I would not be surprised if he tries to reach out to you, even though you said that you blocked all communication. Does he have a way to contact you? Because that could be an intention. He may try to reach out to you again. We also have the King of Coins, which is the King of Pentacles, the Eight of Coins, and the Prince of Coins. I'm trying to figure out. I did some clarifying cards on the Pentacles. Ooh. Clarifying cards on the Pentacles. Yeah, I think he just wants to be a little bit of a free spirit, and you guys are just not. Your what you want from this and what he wants from this is not. It's not the same. You want stability and structure, and you want a relationship that you can be proud of. You want something that comes from something that's engaging. That's not like an engagement, but like, I mean, maybe, but something that you have built that you can be proud of. That's stable and secure. That's prosperous and abundant. And I don't know, maybe this is the way it started. Maybe you guys were both a bit of a free spirit. Maybe it started off innocent and new and fun and adventurous and spontaneous, and like somewhere down the line, like when things got a little bit more serious, you guys realized you wanted different things. Princess of Arrows is about, that's like the Page of Swords. I think he's a little bit inquisitive, restless, energetic in ways to where he's just not ready to settle down the way that you are. And I don't know why the word pure just keeps coming up. There's just something about it that like I'm not sensing pure intentions, but like I said, I would not be surprised if there's a way for him to communicate with you. It's very possible because this indicates communication. I mean, it could also indicate like, I mean, it can also indicate travel, but not, and that's not what I'm picking up in this. It can also indicate like change coming in fast, like swift change, which may be what you were describing when you said you cut ties, like all communication really quickly. But I almost feel like since this came after the conflict, that means that it's like more communication could be coming in. So don't be surprised if that happens. I mean, I'm not making any guarantees, but I would say I would not be shocked if that happened. And you're right, you do deserve so much better. I wouldn't waste any more time on this, is my personal opinion. And I keep giving my opinions in these readings tonight for some reason, and I don't know why, because I usually don't do that. But there's just been so much, like, so many readings tonight where it's just like, this person's cheated on me, and I feel awful, and I just want to, like, give you guys clarity and confidence and understanding moving forward, and I hope that you guys feel more empowered leaving here, and know that you guys deserve so much better, and that I value you, and that I hope that this does help you in some way, and know that you should never settle. It's funny because I pulled out this deck right here before your reading. I was wondering if I was going to want to pull something for you, but this is for you, okay? This is going to be an oracle reading. See what Spirit has to say. A message for you. Message. This is a deck I'm trying to get more familiar with. I bought it a while back, and it's just a deck that I have not acclimated myself with too much. So, but I think it's so beautiful, and I want to get more familiar with it. I'm going to get a message from your spirit guides, okay? Okay. We have Lemuria, or Lemuria. I think it's Lemuria, actually. Creating heaven on earth. It's happening. Oh, there's another one underneath. Oh my God, how beautiful. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, seeding the light, laying foundations, divine plan, and transformation. Things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. So I'm going to briefly read to you. It says, Lemuria is one of Earth's lost lands where heaven really was a place on Earth, a time before we were kicked out of the Garden of Eden. It says, all beings were seen as equal and were deeply reverent to Mother Earth. We knew that a mosquito was no worse than us and the sun no better. Perhaps you too believe that heaven can really be a place on Earth. Perhaps you are part of the transition team who at a soul level are devoted to creating this kind of harmony on the planet. Thank you for wanting to do this work. So you're probably a light worker. It's easy to get overwhelmed by the state of affairs on the planet, but you're being encouraged to keep holding the clear vision of the future. It's closer than you think. You may be guided to hold the frequency of Lemuria in your own community, family, workplace, or within yourself. Know that it's possible, and while at times it may seem like you're alone, you're truly not. There are hundreds of thousands who hold the codes of this ancient lost land, and even Lemuria crystals that hold the codes of remembering that are beginning to rise all over the planet. Keep doing what you're doing, and remember, the only way to heal the world around us is to first heal ourselves. And this is also about healing here, so I think that's really important. We also have 88. It's saying that this is about consciousness woven through life. It's saying Anna represents the quiet dedication that's sometimes required to live a life of service. representing generations that came before, devoting their lives to dreaming a new world into being, also well knowing that they would not see the glorious end result. She represents a dutiful soldier, the unconditional mother, and the mystic who can see the thread that is woven all throughout life. She teaches us that we all have a part to play in the divine plan. It doesn't have to be on the world stage to be significant. One person's part is not worthier than another. One person's part may be to mother their children, another may be to gather women in a circle each month. No part is better or worse, more important or less significant. We each have within us the seed of light that we incarnated to share. She is gathering us to remember and surrender to part of the plan. And then we also have transformation. And this one's a big message for you. Things are changing at a cellular level. You are not who you were a year ago or who you will soon be. You are in between, emerging, half risen, half falling. Keep doing the work. You are transforming. You look back at this time with awe. So much is happening in your inner world and within your cells. It's time to release old ways of being that have kept you in fight, flight, freeze mode. To choose a new way of being where trauma is not the driving force. Old childhood patterns are rising up to be healed. As you allow yourself to observe them and feel them without attachment, they loosen their grip and fall away. You are being called to find new ways to self-soothe. Saturn and the Black Madonna and the African goddess influence this card. Saturn represents destruction and transformation. The Black Madonna represents the underground and all that has been cast aside. And Ocean represents the tender love of the original mother. A rethreading is happening, healing at the deepest levels. While you are in this phase, don't pull yourself under pressure to perform. You may need to review your relationship with your body, perhaps even shifting your diet or exercise regimen, or considering getting energetic healing or support like Reiki. You may also need to consider some kind of emotional support as issues from your childhood may come up to be healed. Maybe like past issues or things like that. Even in like past relationships, you are deeply loved. Hold a card on your heart and say, I allow myself to receive the deepest healing and transformation for change to happen at a cellular level. So, I know that I read straight directly from the book, but like I said, I'm getting more familiar with these cards, and I just want you to know that these are just such powerful messages for you, and there's some deep healing that's going on, and I just wish you all the best. All right, so next we have Star Girl. Hey, Ladybug. My free list, I can't edit my description for some reason right now because my computer's not working, but the free list is closed for the night. But if you'd like, go ahead and subscribe and hit the notification bell so that way you can be notified every time I go live, because I really do try to do free readings every time I go live, and I come on here every week. So that way you can try again if you'd like, if you're interested. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, Peach, you're back. Or maybe you never left. I don't know. I haven't seen you in a minute. Okay, Stargirl wants to know, who is my true love and when will we unite? Any details about him in our first meeting? Okay. Who is Stargirl's true love? Stargirl, initially I feel like he's going to come after a huge transformation in your life. So if you've already overcome a huge challenge or transformation, I feel like that's when this person is going to come in. If not, just wait for that, because we have the Death card, and that's symbolizing like transitions, kind of like a passage, like from one point in your life to the next. And I feel like that's when this person's going to come in. It's like, one second here. He's a bit of a dreamer. I definitely feel like this is someone who you can overcome a lot of challenges with. So you guys are going to face things head on together. If there's anything that ever comes up, if there's any problems that happen, you guys deal with the issues head on together. You look at the problem as a problem together versus, like, you know, because I think some people, when there's issues that happen, you guys fight each other, or people will generally fight with each other, but you guys understand that there's a problem and you tackle it as a problem as a team versus fighting with each other to try to solve the issue. So I think that with the Seven of Staves, what it's saying is that you guys will overcome like any challenges that come your way. The Three of Staves is a very expansive kind of view. I feel like this may be somebody that you will actually get married to if this is something that you wish to have happen, if marriage is something that you desire. Whoa. Yeah, see, we have strength, and that's what that embodies. Is that overcoming? You know what I mean? That overcoming any challenge, having that strength as a couple, and being capable of, you know, rising above any challenge. And also with that strength is having that compassion for the relationship and for one another, and just that gentle influence over one another, being able to communicate and withstand pretty much anything that comes your way. There's definite stability and structure here in the relationship with the King of Coins. The person that comes in may even be an earth sign. We have Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. For this card specifically, it's a Taurus, but it may be any of those signs. Are you an air sign by chance? Or a fire sign? Whoop, like a Leo? I have Leo energy, Scorpio energy. I do have some earth signs here. I've got like Capricorn, Aquarius. There's a couple different things here too. I guess it's like at this point I'm naming like everybody in the zodiac, but oh, I see. So there is air. Okay. So there is some air energy in here. That would make sense. So this person's coming in. You said you want to know about the encounter. I'm thinking it's happening after. It's definitely coming in because of that transformation. You're healing from that transformation, and that's what I'm seeing. Let me see. Anything else about the encounter between Stargirl and True Love? You can tell me about the encounter. Stargirl and True Love. Let me see if I can get a win. I can already see that you are manifesting this person into your life. I think that it's something that you're really longing for. We have a lot of pentacle energy, wanting that prosperity, that abundance, that new potential of a relationship. We also have the romance here. Keep manifesting, though. Keep putting those thoughts out there, those emotions out there. Keep drawing that to you. My decks are getting tired. Let me try a different one here. I think that this person will be a earth sign or heavily influenced in the chart. That's what I'm thinking. Could be water. Water would be my second guess. I can't give you a specific timeline, unfortunately, because I'm saying when will you meet your true love? What do I get? Hold the vision. Technically, this could mean 7 years. I don't think that makes sense. So I'm like, let me keep drawing, and then I get 2 of Cups. This signifies to me a deep spiritual connection. This signifies twin flame connection. True love, twin flame. I feel like there's definitely a unified alignment, and there's a deep attraction here. There's just so much love and connection with, the values that you guys have together. And there's just a partnership, and the 2 of Cups definitely is a very powerful card to me because, like I said, it signifies twin flames. So if you don't know about that, definitely look that up. This card can mean 2 months. So what is the range? 2 months to 7 years? That doesn't make sense. I feel like Spirit doesn't want to tell me. They want to say, hold your vision. This is your twin flame. This is going to come after a huge transformation. Again, I feel like it's more symbolic than wanting to give you a specific timeline. And if you feel very strongly that this is happening because it's coming after the death of, I think you said, your mom, then I feel like just know that it's coming in for you. And it's coming in probably soon, because if this has already happened, if this transformation is already occurring, then that means it's already working. After that, we had the Magician card, and this is about manifesting what you want into your life. You have all the tools in your arsenal to bring about what it is that you're wanting. And then this is about planting those seeds so that way you can reap the benefits of your harvest in the future. So holding that vision. Hey country, I actually stopped my donations for now. I'm going on almost 6 hours, so I think I just need to rejuvenate and eat some food and see how I'm feeling after that. I have to shower and all of that good stuff, so I think I might be calling it a night after I finish up these donations. I did ask where will you meet, and I got 2 of Pentacles. That was the only card that came out. It was this one right here. There was 2 of coins, but it's 2 of Pentacles. And to be completely honest with you, that one I'm drawing a blank on. You know, I mean, if we're going by the picture, it's so beautiful. I would say that it could be somewhere outside. It could be, you know, on a trip somewhere. It could be, but if we're going by what the like meaning of the card is, you know, 2 of Pentacles is where you're creating a balance in your life and you're trying to prioritize things in your life and you're trying to manage things well. So, you know, I mean, where do you go to manage things and prioritize things? Accounting offices? Like, I'm having like a hard time trying to read this card. And when I have blocks, I think it's because Spirit's saying, I don't want you to know. I don't want you to know how you're going to meet this person, where you're going to meet this person, because I think some things we're just not supposed to know. In the mountains, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I asked this question, I looked at this card and I was just thinking, I have no idea. So I don't want to force an answer. To me, if it doesn't come intuitively, naturally, I'm not going to sit here and BS you. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and try to like force something that doesn't come to me naturally. I mean, I can give some guesses and intuitively pick up on like what I'm seeing from the picture or what I know about the card, but nothing came to me when I saw this, so I can't say for sure, you know. Not 7 days, weeks, or months. Yeah. Financial advisor. Yeah, you never know, girl. You never know. You could just start going to like different banks if you want, seeing if there's any hotties. Oh, thanks, Star Girl. Thanks for subscribing. And thanks for the donation as well. Clay, you are amazing. Have I told you that? Maybe not today, but you are amazing, and I appreciate you for keeping me organized, and just in general, just for being so great. Alright guys, my screen's gonna go black for a minute again. Okay, so is Harry supposed to be the one you'll marry? Cutie, I'm doing yours right now. I'm still dealing and drawing cards, okay? All right, so you know, Cutie, I will say I don't see this as favorable for you and your emotional stability and well-being. And the reason I say that is because there's some loneliness here in a life with this person. So for instance, we have the Seven of Arrows. This is someone who feels like they can't be their true self, that they're not being their full, honest, true person. So whether that means that this person's hiding things from you or you aren't being your full self with them, I just see people aren't being fully transparent here, and that's bringing some sadness here in the relationship. Nobody wants to be in a relationship where they can't be 100% themselves. Again, I just see some somber, like, just overall, like, just being lonely. The first three cards that come out is just a woman kind of looking very much alone. Even though this person is with someone, that's not what this card represents. Again, feeling out in the cold, feeling isolated and alone, and feeling kind of left out. Then we have the Two of Arrows, which is also the Two of Swords, and that's being indecisive and feeling like they can't make a decision about something and they aren't sure. And the reason being is because they can't really see what the outcome is going to be. Kind of like a stalemate. They're like, if I do this, then this might happen, but I'm not really sure. And if I do this, then this might happen, but I don't really know. And I don't really want to make a decision because I don't really know how either of these things are going to turn out. And I just feel like I'm kind of blinded by, I just can't see straight. I can't see clear. Like, that's kind of what the Two of Arrows is. We also have sacrifice. Sacrifice is not a bad thing as long as it's not completely inhibiting your own well-being. As long as you are not the only one making the sacrifice. However, what if you are in this relationship? That's what I'm seeing. We also have balance in reverse, Eight of Cups in reverse. Balance in reverse makes me feel just exactly how it sounds. You are going to be imbalanced in this relationship. Cutie, I'm reading for you. I hope that you know that. Do we all know that I'm reading for Cutie? I hope we all do. Feeling imbalanced in the relationship here with the balance in reverse. Balance is temperance. Temperance is where you feel like you're doing things in moderation. You have patience. You have purpose. And in reverse, it's making me feel like that you're having the complete opposite of those things. There's imbalances. There's lack of purpose, lack of long-term vision. We have the Eight of Cups in reverse, which is hopelessness. Like I said with this, the lack of long-term vision. So aimlessness, drifting, just overall in a general sense of unfulfillment. At the bottom of the deck here, we have oppression. Oppression is the Tower. The Tower is about changes and things happening suddenly and swiftly, and you not being ready for it. That's the general energy. I just don't think you're ready for this. I don't think that's I don't know. It can represent a disaster surrounding the question. I feel like, I'm so sorry. I feel like this is not a good reading. I don't know what you're looking for, cutie. I don't know what your outcome is that you're looking for, or what you were hoping this to be. It just... Are you and Harry together in a relationship? Okay. Well, let me pull an oracle for you, cutie. See if anything else, you have any advice for you. You said you aren't together. Oh. I think that these are some advice cards, okay? So, you said, like, hiding feelings. I'm not sure what that question is, but I I just feel like if you marry this person, this is kind of what they're saying, like, your life would be like. And what they're saying is, understand that love is enduring. Love does not give up or lose faith. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. That if you're going to marry someone, you want that type of relationship, that you want an enduring kind of love. You want a love. Oh, you said this is more accurate about current situation because there's no communication. Were you thinking? I'm so confused. This is more accurate about current situation. So you're saying this reading is reflecting somebody other than Harry? The chat's a little bit delayed, so I'm getting your response is a little bit delayed. I'm really sorry. So like when you say yes, I don't know what you're saying yes to. I'm sorry. And then we also have be willing to express love to receive love, and take a chance on it. When we love, our lives are changed forever. So I think these are just some advice cards to basically say this is kind of a reminder of what relationships should be like, the kind of love you should take a chance on when it comes to marriage, and what these types of relationships and people that you should be investing time in and considering when it comes to marriage. But as far as Harry goes, being the person that you'll marry, I think that if you do, if things continue on the trajectory that they are, and he does not change who he is, and the relationship does not change, the dynamic between you two, I think that it's going to be kind of a lonely type of marriage, that you'll feel like you can't be your true authentic self. You'll feel like an imbalance, like a lack of purpose, a lack of fulfillment, that you're making a lot of sacrifices in the relationship. And so you have to decide, is that the type of relationship you want? Is that the type of marriage that you want? So that's what I have for you, cutie. All right, so next up, is Harry the one you'll end up with? I did not see any marriage cards. I did not see any commitment cards or anything like that. Yeah, I didn't see any kind of cards signifying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't see any cards signifying commitment, marriage, taking the next step, expanding on the relationship, new love, a renewed sense of love. I didn't see anything coming in. I basically asked the question that you specifically asked, which is, let me go back to it. See if I can find it. Is Harry supposed to be the one I will marry? So That's the question that I asked. And Spirit is always very literal. They will only answer questions surrounding, or answer the question, surrounding that those specific words. So I see what you mean, though. You were saying that the reading seemed a lot like the energy surrounding the current situation, and you were wondering about like the future situation. I get what you're saying. But what does that tell you? That means that if you get married, that things are going to be exactly how they are now. Because I asked, is he going to be the one that you're supposed to marry? And I was asking, like, show me what the relationship would be like if you guys got married, and like that's what they showed me. And so if that tells you anything, it just sounds like unless that dynamic changes between the two of you, that it's pretty much going to be a lot of the same, if that makes sense. Antonella, you wanted to know why Aquarius did not respond on your last message for 2 weeks. Did I trigger something and he escaped? What should you know? Why did Aquarius not respond to the last message for 2 weeks? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go with this deck actually. Oh, Cutie Holly, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think if you guys were to explore the relationship, that's just what Spirit was saying, that the relationship would be like. Because we were meeting in a class that lasts for 6 days, and then it ended, so we didn't get a chance to express that much anyway. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But, like I said, I asked the question surrounding, or I asked the question specifically that you asked, and that is the cards that came out. So, we could always reword it another time, a different way. And maybe if the energies changed or shifted, we could kind of see how things are later on,